Welcome, my little couch potatoes, to the comfiest courtroom on the internet. I'm your host, Llama, and it's time for dramatic testimony, overruled objections, and absolutely unqualified opinions. So grab your snuggiest blanket, some delicious snacks, and get ready to watch court with your internet besties. This is Couch Court with Llama.
Good morning. Happy Tuesday.
Morning.
Look at us here a little bit earlier today.
I know it.
Ugh.
Early birds.
Ugh. I don't like it. No, I'm just kidding. I'll get used to it. I mean,
Well,
I
I was
wake
up
up at 9:30, but still.
Oh, really? Because I was up at 5 and worked out and ate breakfast.
You worked out?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at you. You're so
I'm on a journey.
You're on Good for you, babe. Oh, hi, Spencer. Good morning.
Good morning.
I woke up at 9, went for like 20 minutes.
No.
And then got ready, and that's where I am now. So, and here I am. So, hi, Lady and Greg. Good morning. Allie Firecats. That's hello. First live I've caught with y'all.
Yay!
After spending a week catching up on all your videos. Oh, thank you. Wow.
We're sorry.
That was a journey, I'm sure. Talk about a journey.
I will say. And you stuck around after watching all our videos?
Well,
you are a glutton for punishment.
Thanks,
Just
Allie. Happy to have you here. Hello, Winks and Will. Hope you're doing well this morning, babe. And Ville-Marie, there you are. Hey, hope you're doing well. Hope you all had a great weekend. So we went a little bit earlier today. We might start going an hour earlier and a little bit longer because y'all are so amazing, sending us links for stuff. Between the victims of Laura Owens, I spent the weekend going through all the best research, because there's even more stuff there. So my entire coverage went poof, there's so much. I was like, oh man, how are we going to get through this all? Because I started laying, everything out to see where it would be. And it's like, oh, we're not even going to get to the body cams until the end of June. So at the rate we go.
Man.
So we might be starting earlier, staying a little later. I might do some bonus days, maybe, just so that way, if she doesn't take the plea deal, which we will talk about here shortly, we can at least be mostly caught up if she goes to trial in August. I know everybody in the community is just like, let's go. So
I'm not counting on it.
I know. Stop it, Buffy. We don't need that kind of attitude around here.
Oh, I'm not saying she won't go to trial. Just don't think it'll be August.
Yeah, no, I don't think that'll be August either. It never is. We have horrible luck with trials here, because that's what I normally cover. And every time we would go to plan to cover one, we'd be like, yep, this is happening. Nope, it wouldn't happen.
It's pushed back for 3 months.
Yep, and then back to the drawing board we go, and it's
so everybody who was looking forward to that trial, it's probably our fault.
It is. It's usually our fault. Thank you. That's nice. I've had it up in a bun since Saturday, so that's all I did. Well, no, I am trying some new curl stuff. Remember we talked about that. Mm-hmm. So I washed my hair. I put the curl stuff in, and I was I put it up in my little bun like I normally do anyway. And then I just didn't do anything with it for 2 days. So I was like, let's see. I was hoping when I took it out this morning, I was like, oh no, I have a show in 15 minutes. Don't be bad hair. Don't be bad hair. But no, it worked out. So
was it a bun like Laura's bun? Did you have
no? Oh no, I know how to do them so I don't look like that. Yikes. Well, as everyone's coming in, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe, hit the notification bell. We're almost at 3,000 subscribers, which is awesome.
Oh, I remember when we hit 1,000.
I know. When everybody here was just little itty bitty babies. We're still itty bitty little babies. She'll drag this stuff out as long as possible.
I have a feeling.
Yeah. I mean, who knows? Who knows? Let's see. All right. So where do we leave off on Friday? It feels like forever.
On a cliffhanger.
That's true. We did. Feels like forever, but then I was just in all the Laura rabbit holes this weekend. So that's just where I've been. It doesn't feel like that long. But so on Friday, we closed out the year 2023, and it ended, as Buffy just said, with quite the cliffhanger. So Greg Woodnick and Isabel Rainey signed on as Clayton's attorneys for the paternity suit. Now, that case was set to be dismissed in February of 2024 for lack of activity because him and Laura were busy, injunction against harassment, OOP. That had nothing to do with the paternity suit because, heaven forbid, if we actually focus on what they went there in the first place for, that's not Laura's style. So there was also, so they submit that they want the date extended and an evidentiary hearing. Which is normal and makes sense. They're like, we're not ready to dismiss this. All right, Your Honor. Like, no, we got shit to say. So then, of course, there was another welfare check done on Laura, and we watched the body cam of that, which was very shocking because Laura wasn't in it. Nope, it was just her mom. That's who talked to the cops. Her mom, they go for a welfare check on Laura and never asked to talk or see her, which was ridiculous. They just bought everything Jan said. She was like, oh, Laura's napping. She's just napping right now. Okay. She tells them about the whole online harassment campaign against Laura and that this welfare check must have been a prank because all these people are pulling pranks, which, I mean, the internet will internet, okay? But also we've heard some of the phone calls by other people. And this one in particular, this person sounded very concerned about her because of what she had written in her blog, which who wouldn't read that and think that if you didn't know, So, and then of course, all of Laura's exes are abusive and mean, and that fucking Greg thinks he's everybody. And the police were like, all right, sounds good. Bye. And that was pretty crazy to watch. So there was supposed to also be a hearing for Laura's civil harassment suit against podcaster, YouTuber Dave Neal. And she retained a lawyer at the last minute. Also, Laura Playbook. And that gets pushed to February 2024 as well. So then we go into Greg's case. December was a busy month for all the cases. Greg and Laura argue about paying court fees. Laura says, no, we both lost and I'm not paying for shit. Greg asks for his court costs, which are about $700. That's not including attorney fees, just the court costs. And that's a whole lot of like, no. So then back to Dave Neal's case, Chase J. Jones, aka Laura's virtual blackface account, files a motion to quash a subpoena asking for their Google and Patreon accounts in regard to Dave Neal's case. They're like, no, First Amendment, all the amendments, blah, blah, blah. Then Laura gets a new attorney, Alexis Lindvall, for her paternity suit, who tells the court and the world that all of a sudden, Laura is now not pregnant. Dun, dun, dun. And gives no additional info as to why.
I tell you, I was shocked to learn that information. I was like, oh my God, I did not see that coming.
Right? How many months would that be? Let's do baby math. She gets pregnant at the end of May. Pregnant. Quotations, everybody. So June, July, August, September, October, November, December, 7-ish, 8 months. Poof, we're not pregnant anymore. Okay. Well, that's interesting. How is she going to get out of that one? I don't know. I don't know. But that's
where did
also
they
not
go?
How that works.
Not one, but two babies.
Two babies.
Where did they go?
Llama practicing our prison girls. That's hilarious. Oh, hi, Elsie. Good morning to you. Hellville. Hello. Welcome. Hope you're doing well, babe. And Savage. Oh, you guys have the best emojis. Wink says, I still can't believe she submitted something to the court as Chase J. Jones. It's so insane. It is so insane.
Well, it's funny because it's like, I never submitted that ultrasound to the court. You know, like I never submitted that as like false stuff. You know, whenever she was under the deposition and
Yes.
stuff, because I heard that on Love Trapped. And then it's like, yeah, but you submitted a lot of other stuff to the court.
Right?
I was like, that's not the one, but okay. I don't think it matters, but that's the like,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Yikes. The fact that the whole Chase J. Jones, I mean, that is insane to even go to that level of fuckery with Laura. She has no bounds. No bounds. That's why, some people are like, oh, maybe she'll learn her lesson. No. Look at the length she's willing to go to for anything. I don't
wild.
think so. Allie says, I'm no longer surprised by the stuff Ella pulls. Like, I just imagine the most insane self-sabotage thing she could do. And she almost always follows through. I try too. But even then, I'm like, my brain can't even comprehend pulling a Chase J. Jones. She's so crazy.
I can't even comprehend actually doing a lot of the stuff that she does. Like, look, I was scared to get a detention in high school. The stuff that she's like, it happens, it happens. It's like, not me. Right? I cry when I get a parking ticket.
I'd have been hiding under a rock years ago in this case. Like, never to show my face again. I would have bought a new face. I was just bought a new face.
She did. It was Chase J. Jones.
All right, you can't go buying a black man's face. It's not good. It's real bad. Don't do that. Oh my God, I can't believe she did that. So today, what we're going to be talking about is we're starting the year 2024, which, oh my God, in a normal case, all right, this is another reason why I'm so fascinated with this Laura Owens stuff, because we cover trials all the time. Court documents are like one of my favorite things to read. It's where all the tea is, but most of the time they're really boring. Like maybe 1 out of 10 will have something like, ooh, in it, right? Nope, not this case. Every single one is a banger.
Well, the fun thing about court documents is so much, because I did watch the Tilted Lawyer Bacon Bears thing last night yesterday, and he said, he made a really good point. There's so much that the Justice for Clayton group knows that you will never see come in in
No,
and it will be very disappointing to a lot of people because the jury never has heard about this case. Suppose, they're supposed to have no knowledge. So they're not going to know all of the things that everybody knows, and not everything is going to be presented at trial, which is
it's hard.
It's really hard when you go through the documents and all the other stuff, and then you watch it play out, which is why I keep saying I cannot wait to see how this plays out in court and how they present all this, because just by us going through the documents, you have like going through to understand the story. It's like drawing that line, right? And that's what the lawyers are going to have to do for the jury, is draw that line.
Yeah, I don't know how they're going to
do it. And it's going to be really hard.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be disappointing. You guys should know you are going to be disappointed. It's going to be a lot of like, yeah, but tell them this. And it's
not going to come in.
That's how it goes. It's not going to come in, or it may not be allowed to come in.
But I can't wait to see how they do it. To me, that's the part of
February?
That's
we're not even halfway through.
I know, but that's what that is what I like about court, is like you have all of this information and you get a fifth of it maybe to present, and to see how they make that happen is like a theater in itself. It's like, how are you going to tell this story for the jury?
I'm excited to see this trial because I've never seen a trial with these kind of charges before. And it's always fun when we watch new ones. Well, new ones meaning like non-murder or a unusual kind of murder or a conspiracy case. I've never watched one that's about all this stuff. So I'm very excited just to even watch that.
Well, I like to watch good lawyers, and I love bad lawyering too, just as much.
Except for Andy. Remember, Andy?
Okay,
you hush your mouth. Hush your mouth.
Yes, but it gave you something to yell at the screen about, right? Because if you just have really great lawyers going, yay. Now, if we didn't have Alan Jackson being an amazing lawyer and then Hank Brennan being the great person he is,
he's something.
And you have to have the good guy and the bad guy, and you have to have that. Like, you just have to. It's theater.
It's true, and it's true. I'm excited for it. I'll tell you that.
Sorry, that was my rant and my tangent.
No, I think those are really good points, and I do think I'm sure that there's a lot of people in the community who don't. There's a lot of people in the true crime who don't follow trials. We're a very niche little group of, maybe like 100,000 of us on the YouTubes that watch trials for funsies. A lot of people that are into true crime don't, because they think it's really boring, and it can be, and it is, and that's fine. But the trial is really kind of what's interesting the most about any case, if it goes, because again, not everything's allowed in, and just because you believe or think so and so did it, whether or not they're found guilty in court is a whole different thing. And there have been some people where I'm like, yeah, they obviously are the ones who killed them, like Brooks Houck, for example.
Yeah,
who
I
else
had
could
the
it
same
be?
thoughts watching that trial.
But
You
then we
and I
watched
were on
the
the same
trial,
page.
and both of us would have put not guilty, because the state, to me, and I think you as well,
To
I
me,
think we're both, they didn't put on a case proving anything, so
I mean, obviously he did it, but it's never did they do it. It's what can the state prove?
Exactly. And I think a lot of people aren't very privy to how, because they see it on TV, and nothing annoys me more than bad court on TV. Have you ever watched some of those where you're like,
yes,
that's not how that goes. Get out of here.
I don't know. Sometimes I watch a lot of trials and I'm like, that's not how that's supposed to go. I'm like, I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to say that.
You're like, no, objection, Your Honor, to your whatever it is you're saying, Judge Bev. So, I think it'll be very interesting if and when she goes to trial. That's it. I mean, that's why I want her to also not take the cases, because one, I'm going to be selfish and we're going to want to stream it and have a party. But two, I've never seen a trial about these charges before. Hardly anyone gets charged with perjury. Okay, so to have a trial mostly about perjury is fascinating. And I want to watch that so bad, because there's always stuff you can learn from every trial. Like, just because you watch one, guess what? They're all different and they're all crazy. Oh yeah, the Scottsdale Police Department on that body cam, like, I hope they got a talking to about that, because that's not great. Who was it that said they'd never seen? It was you, Allie, that said you'd never read an investigative report. Me either, and it was exciting. That's what I was talking about with all the documents in this case. Like, every single one is pretty much a banger. And that's why, like, you can't skip through them, because there's stuff sprinkled in, like, all of them. In this case, we see stuff that I've never seen in court documents before, like investigative reports, like lawyer emails back and forth. I'm very excited about that. Yes. They submit lawyer emails back and forth for evidence or exhibits. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is amazing.
That's a thing.
Of stuff. I guess.
It's lawyer emails to their clients supposed to be privileged?
No, to lawyer.
Oh,
sorry.
Okay.
Let me clarify that. No, that would not be allowed. This is just like lawyer to lawyer, kind of talking about stuff, but I don't think it's in any violation of.
Okay.
It's their, communication they're supposed to have.
Yeah.
About.
I'm
still, they're spicy.
Completely new to all this, so. Yes, and I've never read so many court documents in my life.
Exactly.
But these are very interesting. And that's
and they're about to be so much more interesting.
like I chase my husband around the kitchen because he listens to Love Trap. He'll talk about it, and I'll be like, "But you're missing the good stuff." and he's like,
Right.
"What?" She did it. I'm like, "Yeah, but."
I know, right? But I was listening when we were listening to Bacon Bears the other day. Was it when she was talking to Omar? It could be Clayton. Either way, she said she started this. She did a 3-part series, and she was like, "Oh, that'll be," and then it wasn't. And I was like, "Yeah, girl, no." I remember bringing this to Terry, and I was like, "This is going to take me months." Okay, this is not something I can wrap up in a couple of weeks. Like, this is literally going to be like me covering this for a very long time. There's no shortcuts you can, but you're not really getting everything. And I didn't even know how much there was until I started putting it together. And I was like, oof.
I know. She was texting me last night. She's like, by the trial, we're only going to be at this point. We're going to have to speed this up or make it longer or add more shows. And I'm like,
okay. But it's a whirlwind. It's crazy. I mean, gosh, even when David Gingras enters the trial, which will be very, very soon.
I hear he's funny. I mean, funny in the absurd way, but
I see he likes to write a lot. Because I was,
well, he's in good company. His client sounds perfect for him.
Yes. Yeah. Because, I like click on the document, I scan it to see like how long it really is, if we've already read what the exhibits are, right? So I start like opening up his when he comes into the picture, and it's just his writing for like 30 pages, 60 pages. He's just going on. I was like, oh, we're going to be here a while. Oh. So, yeah, there's a lot we still have to go, which I love for us. But I've never seen a case like this. Just everything that's happened in the court, out of the court, in the media, social media, in the documents. I mean, it's fascinating. Who knew? So if you're just catching us, we also have a whole Laura Owens playlist that Allie spent all week catching up on, apparently. So everybody be like Allie. You can find it under our playlist section. What is this, like video 30 or something?
I don't know. I don't want to count.
I don't want to count. So you can always check that out here. Now, before we get into what we're actually here about today, because you know us, we'll just sit here, talk.
Yeah, we will.
Because that's what we do. We just want to do a couple of shout outs to comments that were left on our last video from Friday. Kathkin, you babe, say, you ladies are great. It's like talking to my girlfriends, which is so... I love that, because that's kind of been the whole premise of my show, is that be on with my besties, talking about all this stuff like we would be if we were just in Discord. So I'm glad you feel like you're one of the girlfriends as well. And then Kelly R. Cross said, Clayton said yesterday Laura, is still on dating apps. Gross. Is there a way we can take out like advertisements, or just have something that's like, don't do this, don't do it? But honestly, I feel like I know everyone says at first she seems normal, and she probably does, but if she's communicating like online, right, you're sending messages, I'm sure like there's a lot of red flags
to report that profile.
I don't think there's good grounds to do that. So
why? You can report it for anything. This is a scam. This is what she does. Like, you can scam catfish.
I don't know.
Like, it's an app. It's not the government.
Well, that's true. It's not the government, Llama. Gosh. I don't know. Luckily for us, we haven't had to use those, so I don't know how they work. Like when they say swipe right or left, I was like, I don't even know what that means.
We didn't have the swipe right thing. It was
Dave.
just like,
I don't know if I said hi to you yet, Dave, but I'm saying hi to you again, or for the first time, whichever.
There's Dave.
So thank you too for that. Then we got LMP. Is this the right one? Nope, that's what I need to press there. Or I'm sorry, Jules T5767 says, since we know she slept with a man before and after her encounter with Clayton, she made a choice to target Clayton, the famous one, not the other one. Now, we haven't gotten to the discovery that there was another guy, Jules. I know a lot of you already know that. We know, but we don't know when or how that happened. So I'm very much looking forward to seeing how this is outed in the paperwork. Like, how did they figure out there was another guy? Oh, I can't wait. There's always something. But yeah, apparently she was banging another dude. Actually, she was banging this other guy. Why was she all, I don't want to have sex with you, Clayton? I mean, I'm just saying. I'm judging her a little bit for that. That's all I'm saying. So then we have LMP 69, which, by the way, LMP, when I read your name, I think limp 69 every time, just to let you know. Sorry.
See, and I think last menstrual period.
What? Okay.
What?
LMP is like, unsubscribe.
Like, I'm not. These ladies suck.
Oh my gosh, last menstrual period. That's where you're so funny. Oh my gosh. It has eyeballs. I love that. So she says,
you don't? Like, don't you fill out forms?
No.
Well, they ask you when your last menstrual period was, LMP.
I'm so bad at keeping track of it, I'll be honest. A week later, I'm like, I forgot. I don't know. Some time ago. Let's see. So she says, this was so much fun watching you both see the madness of the case evolve. At some point, you need to check out Megan Fox's song she did about the case. They are hilarious and quite catchy. Tracks like Minor Perjury and All the Best are my favorites. Well, you know what, LMP? I meant to listen to them yesterday. I was in the Discord and I found the song channel and I was scrolling up to try to find them and I found them and then I got distracted. And then I didn't go back and listen to them. So I promise you, I will listen to them by our next show on Thursday because I found them. So I'll do that. A little sex ed this morning. I mean, why not? Gotta late but here. Oh, that's Minnie. Oh, hi, Minnie. I thought it was the same face. It was not the same face. Anyway, so then
Speaking of periods, late but here.
That's the best day. Next up is Kapkan, who says, as we read through all the case information, we have to remember that Lo has been doing this for years. So with each victim, she learns more and anticipates things that a person just living life would not. Agreed. If Lo didn't go public with a scandalous story about The Bachelor, she might have gotten away with destroying Clayton's life and be on the next victim by now. She overstated her position and didn't think anyone would dig deeper than her claims. I agree. That's like the best synopsis of her case here. She did it to herself. She flew too close to the sun, like our good buddy Icarus there. And we're here for it, and we love it. So I'm glad she did. Hello, Deanna. Hello. The Look at Me Daddy song is the one that gets stuck in my head the most often. All right, we're gonna have to have a listen party.
I was about to say, well, see, now I really want to know.
Oh, the little dance party after. Then we got Laura Crab says, I'm so glad that he, Clayton, didn't try to get back to get her to break up with him. He would never have been able to fight her the way he did. Yeah. And the second one goes along with it from user, a lot of things. So if you're user QQ, this is you. I've been wondering what would have happened if Clayton agreed to one of her dating contracts and broke it. You know, she'd be suing for damages, but I wonder if a court would take it seriously. I have been thinking about the same thing. What if, Clayton said, okay, or Greg said, okay. We know what happened when Mike said, okay. Every other month she was threatening to kill herself. So, okay. What would have happened in these scenarios, I wonder? And I could see her taking somebody to court for it. Be like, think about how she was with Greg. That was basically what happened. You made me promises and you broke your promises. I mean, that's literally it. She says it was about abortion coercion, but every other word was you broke your promises. You broke your promises and you're not the man I thought you were. So thank you for that. Oh, there's Bacon Bears. Bacon Bears. I've now dubbed you Bacon Babes. I hope that's okay. I call all my friends babes, and you are a babe. So hope you're doing well this morning, new friend. Oh my gosh, Dave, why are we talking about butthole bleaching? It's the morning, Dave. I'm just kidding. If you missed my Llama Learns About on Friday, that's what it was about. It was not about bleaching. It was about butthole tanning. Don't do it. It's very dangerous. Don't do it. She has a whole musical number. Oh, who did a musical for one of, the Lauren, the Hidden True Crime musicals? Did you ever see those, Buffy? They're hilarious.
No.
Somebody did musical numbers for Lauren of Hidden True Crime. I'll send them to you.
No, I missed those.
I'll send it to you because they are good. So I can't wait. We'll listen to the Megan Fox ones. We promise today. One of us will remind the other one. So hi, Holly. Hope you're doing well. And Staj. Oh, look at that. Everybody's here. Yeah, we're just early in the morning because we got a lot to fit in. And we know that Bacon, babes, we saw you have an interview with Reality Steve today, and we want to watch it. So we're like, okay, well, we'll just go early. And we'll be done by then. And I can't wait to see what he has to say about what happened with his last video that Laura had taken down. So can't wait to hear the tea. Your phone always wants to correct bear to beer. Yeah.
Oh, you must type that a lot. If your phone was, you must be searching that a lot.
Right?
Bacon beer.
Okay, so let's get closer to getting into the shows because we've just sat in kind of bullshit for 30 minutes. But that's the thing. When it's the weekend, we have all sorts of stuff to talk about that's happened instead of when we just meet every other day. So we're also running a poll in our community tab right now. Laura Owens has until Thursday, April 30th, to accept the state's plea deal offer. Do you think she will take it? I'm such shit at doing this. So go over in our community tab, let us know your vote, and go ahead and leave some comments of what you think is going to happen. Because I don't know about you, but this week it's all I can think about. Is she going to take it? Isn't she going to take it? I don't think she's going to take it.
I'm just ready for the end of the week to get here so we can
So we know.
Like this is the slowest week ever.
I will riot if they extend the time. I will flip a table. All right. Real Housewives Llama is coming out. I'm flipping tables. I'm going to be like, are you effing kidding me?
You think they're going to extend the time this close to the time?
Well, she just asked for one like 2 weeks ago.
No, but she already had a hearing.
Did she? Since they've extended it? I don't know. So much.
No, not since they've extended it.
Oh.
I don't think so. I think they're going to be like, you're going to go or you're not.
I hope so. That's what I hope so. I'm just so used. I mean, God, we're now getting ready to enter 2024, and every step we're like, oh, this is how court should go. And this is what should happen. And it doesn't. It doesn't happen every single time.
This is true.
Nothing is normal.
This is true.
It's like,
this is true.
What is happening in Arizona?
How is this going so far and going so long?
All the flipping tables. So also in our notes, she'll find a way to get it extended. Yes. Oh, heart my autism. Oh, I'm triggered. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I got to move out of my parents' house because it's going to be foreclosed. Ugh. And listen, when it comes to like what's going to happen, we don't know. We don't know. I would love to think that she doesn't take it, that we get to go to trial. I think the guys want her to go to trial. I think it would be best for the general public that she goes to trial. Not only so we can watch, but as like a warning, being like, yo, because it's one thing. So here's my theory about if she doesn't go to trial and she takes the plea deal. She can basically kind of lie to future prospects about what happened. Oh, it wasn't like this. Oh, I pled for X, Y, and Z. She'll totally downplay it either way, right? But if she goes to trial, we know it's going to be televised. Law and Crime has already been in there, already has filed, paperwork early on in the felony case. It's going to be streamed. And that kind of, I think, will make a bigger difference, because then it's like, the court decided and the jury decided that you were guilty. Because I don't think she's going to get a non-guilty.
And I do think it's going to be there's a lot of people that don't know about this case, even people that follow true crime, because nobody died. And it wasn't because I didn't know about this case, right? Until I still don't know about this case. This is why I'm here, so that I can go the whole time. Yeah. But so the people that just casual trial watchers, like I am, will just be like, what the hell? What the hell? It's going to be a whole new audience.
A huge
hasn't been following for a while. It's going to be interesting how she reacts.
And they are also deep divers.
Yes, they are. And they are not nice in the comments.
No, they're not. No, don't go into long crime.
But she will also get some more supporters that way, because there are people that are hardcore. If you don't have video evidence of somebody doing something, then it's not real.
That's true. That's true. I think the only one that I saw that didn't really have that everybody was in agreement, even in our own chat, was New Hampshire versus Dustin Duran. That we got 100% guilty from everybody. They're like,
which never really happens.
Right. I don't know. I'm really excited. I'm very excited for the trial watchers to start getting more into this. If she has any longer hearing, nobody's really paying attention to these 5-minute hearings because they're literally nothing. But I'm excited for them to start getting into it too, because it will. And again, this is a public service announcement, because she is never going to stop. I don't care. She goes to prison for a couple of years. She's going to come out and do it again. She doesn't know how. She has no self-control. You think you're going to learn how to have self-control in prison? No, not at all. As a matter of fact, you're only going to learn
in prison.
No,
that was my sarcasm.
I don't think so. Will she go to prison? I hope she does. I do think that would be best for her, in the sense that it's a cold turkey quit dating, and maybe she might be able to become lucid and realize that she's a shitbag, but probably not. But she also needs to be cut from her mom's teeth. Oh my God, you're 35 years old. I think it could do her some good. Put her in a real life situation, because she's so privileged and entitled. She needs to see what the rest of us are dealing with, especially for all of her bullshit claims. Oh, domestic violence. Oh, I've been raped. Oh, all of that stuff. Go into a prison where there are women who have been through that, and then tell them your bullshit story. Guess what's going to happen to you, babe? Okay. They're going to have real. That's the case with a lot of women in prison. And I think she just needs to know how the real world works. She's going to get prison.
Oh,
I hope so.
Maybe we need to save this for our.
I don't think she's going to, but I sure do hope so.
I don't think she's going to get what everybody wants her to get. I think it's good.
I think if the jury finds her guilty, she will.
I don't know. Unless the jury is deciding what she gets.
Honestly, I hope it's a year in county. County is worse than prison.
I'm just saying, I prepare to be very disappointed.
Yes. Oh, that's true, Bacon Bear. She's going to play the victim, and she's going to get herself pen pals.
Can you I said that the other day. I was like,
it's true.
How they had that pen pal website for dating.
Mm-hmm. That's true. But here are some things about bitches in prison. Okay. It's that they too are very good at manipulating. They're also very good at seeing through bullshit. And if you start bullshitting them, you do not want to do that. You don't want to do that at all. So we'll see. But yeah, you're right. She would get one of those pen pal things. Hi, I'm Laura. Oh God, no. Maybe you can write to her, Bruce. What do you think about that? Who's going to take one for the team? Boots says, I think she wants fame and she's getting it. she loves all this attention. Well, it's fair. I mean, yeah, are we not doing great? Kind of giving her more attention. True. But also, no, because people really do. I've been saying, that people need to fucking know about this story because she is a menace to society, a menace to men, a menace, just a menace to everything. So, then next on our list to talk about, it's you, Bacon Bears. You're on our list to talk about next before we go getting into these documents. So if you guys didn't know, on Friday, after we were done, I was waiting and waiting for a video to upload because Bacon Bears did an interview with Clayton, and it was so good. Because I haven't watched a lot of stuff with Clayton. I have watched his interviews with like Dave Neal and stuff back in the day. Well, in our timeline of when they happened, not back in my day, but recently, from when things were happening. And one, you did a really great job with the interview. I thought you asked really amazing questions that weren't probably the same questions he's been asked fucking everywhere he's doing an interview, which are fine because you want people to know. But I felt like yours was just like a very genuine, like conversation, less like an interview, which is great. So good for you, babe. But let me tell you what, Clayton has really grown as a person. And like, I could tell from the older interviews I watched of his with Dave and everything, like, and grown as a person, I mean, like grown and like, he knows who he is. And I feel like that's something you don't really learn until you're in your 30s, like him. But I was so impressed by him because I didn't feel like he was really holding anything back. And like, I feel like he's going to do some really good things out of this. I know before Laura came around that he was doing, like, he was a mental health advocate, which that is what impressed me about Clayton. Cause I didn't watch The Bachelor. I don't know anything about him. But when I did find out as we were doing this, that he was really big into that because of what he went through after The Bachelor and the internet, I was like, mad respect, bro, because me too. And then to go through this with Laura and still have this outlook that he has right now. I mean, yeah, it's probably pretty great. He could be so jaded right now, I guess is what I'm saying. So jaded and hateful. I am for him. Maybe that's it. Maybe he's like, I know other people are for me, so I don't need to be. But it was really nice to see him that way. And I'm really glad that that's where he is because I could see him just turning into a huge asshole, right? I would, not towards like people, but what that must have done to him for all of the things he's been through, the internet hating him. And then that crazy bitch in New York, it was like, we slept together. He's like, what? No, I'm in a happy relationship and on the other side of the world. And then you get Laura here, he could have went in different avenues, but you can tell that he has a really good, like, compass about him. And so you did a really great job, Bacon. I think making him so comfortable as this is a friend conversation that he was able to express that. So I really recommend everybody, Bacon Bears, She Runs, That's My Opinion YouTube channel. You'll see it's probably like your second or third video in the list right now, Bacon. Go watch her interview with Clayton. It was really, really good. I am a huge fan of his now. Just as a person. I don't give a shit about The Bachelor. But as a person, I'm definitely rooting him on because it was very motivating and inspirational. So I can't wait to see what he's going to do next. He's going to do something good, I feel. And I also don't watch Dancing with the Stars at all. But I will sign whatever I need to get that man what he wants. So, what did you think about it, Buff? As you stand there.
I
just kidding.
Me? Oh, well, I would definitely watch him dance. But yeah, I didn't know anything about this entire case. I didn't even know who Clayton Echard was. That is like my first time really seeing. I never even went to his Instagram channel till the other day. Like when I tell you baby, I mean baby. I don't know anything. And so that was my first interaction with him. I don't say interaction. I mean,
Well,
my first
yeah,
like seeing
introduction.
him. The
I guess.
introduction. That's the word I
Mhm.
meant. Words are hard.
I know they are.
I just was like not expecting to be such a total down to earth guy. Like I was totally just like not expecting like that at all.
Yeah.
No, not at all.
He's done a lot of self-reflecting, you can tell.
I don't have anything to compare that to. But I feel like he could, if he didn't have the support from the community
Yeah.
like he did, I think you would have seen a very different guy.
Yeah,
I think
absolutely.
it's a lot easier to be as well adjusted as I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but you understand what I'm saying, to be like that if you have all that support. And I think that's super helpful, like for that. If everybody was on her side, you would like not got that. Like, or if nobody was backing him or they just didn't believe him, you would definitely see a different person.
And you know what he said that really showed me who he is as a person? He said he's worried about the next guy, because he felt so alone. Sorry, I'm spoiling a little bit of the interview. Go watch it in his words besides mine. But, until he found out about Greg and Mike, and then, that kind of changed things a little bit. But like he said, like Laura could do this to the wrong person and somebody literally lose their life over this. And he's not wrong. He's not wrong at all. Because the game she's playing, it's not just, I'm going to rack up legal fees or anything like that. I mean, who's to say, what if one of these guys really did want to have a baby? And then you pull, I miscarried the baby. That is fucking devastating to do to another human being. Both Buffy and I were devastated when we lost the baby. And to do that to another person, to inflict this, even if it's imaginary, they don't know that. She would let them believe that they had a potential, they had a whole different timeline in their life.
Well, then they would be trauma bonded, and she would love that.
I know, but it's disgusting to do those sorts of things to other people. And somebody might lose their life in the future.
Well, I often wonder, I've said it from the beginning, what was the end game? At what point does she have to produce a baby?
Yeah.
If she decided to go forward with this with someone else, that would be my concern. Like, there have been women who have had babies taken from their, bodies so that somebody could have a baby in their arms, to say I've had a baby. And I'm not saying that she would ever do that because, I don't want to be sued for that. But what is there is
it happens.
a thought there that goes, where is what was the end game? At what point does that it's kind of scary.
I mean, she keeps surprising us at every turn. So as I was saying, go watch Bacon Bear's interview with Clayton. And also, Bacon, I hope it's okay, this is on my list anyway. So Ashley, we kind of set up with Bacon this weekend, and on Tuesday, May 5th, we're going to hang out with Bacon Babes ourselves, which I'm very excited about. We're just going to kiki, talk together, talk about being noobs to this overall, because we're at different places in our knowledge of the case. So I'm very excited. If you don't know her, she's very funny. She also loves doing dramatic reenactments. It's really just another bestie on the couch, I feel. So next week, we're going to be doing that on Tuesday, May 5th. It's also Cinco de Mayo.
That's going to be a very loud stream.
It's going to be a very loud stream. Probably. But we're going to be doing that next week. So I'm very excited about that. So put it on your calendar to hang out. All right, so let's get in now. Finally, we've been rambling. This is why we went early. So
it is why, because we talk too much.
We do talk too much. But as I was putting stuff together this weekend for our coverage, I ran into Clayton's legal fees at the end of this. All right, after they go to court and everything, right?
Oh.
They have a whole list of his legal fees. And I was like, holy shit balls. Wow. So I've decided at this point, since he's hired Woodnick, I want to keep track of his bill as we go along from
Oh
here
my
on out.
gosh.
Because it's one thing to see the full total of like 150,000. All right. But it's a whole nother thing to see it broken down day by day or event by event. And honestly, it pisses me off because her shenanigans will cost thousands of dollars for one day of shenanigans.
Oof.
Yes. And it makes me mad. It makes me very mad. And I don't know if anyone's ever really broken it down this way, but I'm a nerd and I like to do things like that. So what we're going to do as we're going along from here until the end of the paternity case.
She's going to have receipts.
Yeah, I did. I got a little crazy. We're just going to keep track as we go along. So because we already missed December, so we'll just go over his December spending. I'm not going to go over every, thing, though. There's also interesting details, though, in like the comments of what they were like, charging, what happened. We'll get to some of those. I was like, ooh, that's interesting. So at the beginning of December, he puts down a $4,000 retainer for Greg Woodnick. And I was like, that sounds reasonable. That's actually cheaper than I thought it was going to be. And then so he hires them on, yes, Bruce, right. The billing report actually had some interesting tidbits. It does, I saw. And so the first day, $118. Okay, that's reasonable. Honestly, if I was Clayton and Woodnick, I would be like, yeah, this isn't going to be, it's going to be expensive, of course. Also, I wanted to do this too, because people don't understand how legal fees can pile up so quickly. We don't usually see this in cases that we cover of billing and all of that. Also, I need to start charging all of you. Sorry, chat. I'm now charging $400 an hour. Okay. So we're into 1 hour and you all owe me $500. Just kidding.
We are in the wrong game. Be a therapist and charge like $100 an hour.
Yeah, because I know people are like giving shit to Clayton and being like, why do we have to raise money for him? He has
This is a lot.
You don't understand how quickly it goes out the window. Hi, Millie. Hello, everybody. Come in. Teresia. Good morning, babes. All right. So that day, $118 on the first day. Okay. No big deal. Next day, December 11th, $2,164. Those are all the things he was billed for. And listen, I'm going to tell you right now, because I read over all of this already. He got some good deals. All right. He got some good deals because each person in the law firm has a different price. It's pretty standard. And so you could tell that he was billed at different lower rates than probably somebody else. And that's because Woodnick knew exactly what was going on and gave him this is with a good deal, is basically what I'm saying. I don't know that to be entirely true, but I can tell from the stuff that he took care of Clayton the best that he could have. People got to get paid. They do. So boom, 2,000, very next day, another $400 the day after that.
That retainer's gone.
The 20th, 21st, 22nd. Those are pretty small compared to the rest of these, but December 27th, another $1,600. Remember, this is when she's hiring Alexis Lindvall, right? And all of a sudden, because they were like, oh, she doesn't have a lawyer right now. We're just going to get, evidentiary hearings. We're going to make her say that she's never been pregnant. We're going to make her pay fees. Okay. And then all of a sudden, Alexis Lindvall is her new lawyer and says, she's not pregnant anymore. Like, oh, great. So as you can see, he was like call with opposing counsel, $1,000 right there, and some phone calls and a letter and all of that.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. Another almost $1,000 the day after that.
$650 an hour.
That's Greg's price. Yeah. Again, he did give him a lot of a good deal. another $1,300 day. This is by the day. Like, that's what a lot of people make in like a month. Like, that's rent in one day. So by the end of December, the total bill is $6,737.50. And he is in the negative from his retainer of $20.
I would be crying.
Yeah. That's why I'm also saying, like, when I saw the interview and I saw how he is now, like, I would hate this person for the rest. I mean, he said that before, but like that amount of money in 2 weeks over her now being like, I don't have a baby. We should just dismiss it. Like, wow. And again, this is just at the beginning. Look how quickly those days just boom. Unbelievable. And again, that's just, I mean, that's lawyers, law firms. They have to make money too. I'm not talking shit about, I mean, I wish people would pay me that much money an hour, but I get it.
I mean, they can.
They can. You guys can.
You're just, no, I meant you're just in the wrong business.
I know. And honestly, for everything they had to read and go through for this, I think, yikes. Yeah, how many emails Laura's sending? Yeah, he is worth every shake. Let me tell you what, that Omar.
I am sure he is worth it, but it would be really hard to write that check.
Right? Because Clayton's like, I just gave you $4,000.
I know.
And I remember just gone in like
going
4 days.
I remember going through my divorce and writing that retainer check. And then them like, okay, well, we've already used that. And I'm like, it's been like 3 days. I'm like, what?
Where did people read the bill? It's what, July. It's after their hearing, they rule, in favor of Clayton. I think it's like July 8th is when it comes out. Hold on, let me tell you just a second. It is, I'll show you the document. That'll help you. Boom, right here. Application for attorney's fees and costs on, oh, look at that, July 8th. Boom. Nailed it. It's all in there. An entire bill record it goes on for pages and pages. So it's very interesting. You can find that on victimsoflauraowens.com or all the best research. They have stuff everywhere. So that's where I got this from. But so we're going to keep track of this because it already pisses me off and makes me hate her even more. But it just goes to show people that when people do raise stuff for like a legal defense, it's for a reason. And that's because things get out of control very quickly. So with that, let's get into actually talking about the case today, shall we? So 2024 opens up back with Greg and Laura. Nothing going on. Remember, the judge was like, nobody's winning anything. You guys sort out attorney cost, blah, 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 blah. And as I said in our recap, they're arguing about it. Well, they're still arguing about it. Greg files another reply about costs saying that Laura should pay all of his fees. That's it. We're not going to have any resolution that for a few more days till the end of February. But we're not going to get into it because it's the same arguments over and over and over again for weeks. So what we're going to go into next is January 2nd, because we start out with a fucking bang, because of course we do.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. We're doing an expedited motion to quash deposition of Petitioner because this is going to be filed by Laura. The defense, Clayton and Woodnick and Isabel, all decided, you know what? We're going to put this bitch under a deposition. That's what we're going to do. And so they told counsel, this is what we want to do. We want to set up a deposition with her. Oh, LMP, you're here. I didn't, but we mentioned you earlier. We're going to listen to them. We're going to have a music dance party, Buffy and I, after we're done with the stream. Go back and listen to what Buffy thinks your name stands for.
Oh,
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right. So Petitioner Laura files this motion to quash the deposition noticed by Clayton for January 17th, 2024. There is a pending motion to dismiss this paternity established matter. Both parties agree that Petitioner is not pregnant. That's true, Lexi, but different versions of that. And they do not share any minor children. Despite this agreement that there is no paternity for this court to establish, Clayton will not stipulate to dismissal and instead noticed Laura's deposition. On December 28th, undersigned counsel, undersigned counsel emailed Laura's counsel and asked if Laura was willing to postpone the deposition until we have a ruling on the dismissal. Exhibit A, email exchange between counsel. Shouldn't that be reversed? Whatever. Clayton's counsel responded with a revised notice of deposition. Oh, never mind. I interpreted that wrong. There are no hearing dates upcoming. Laura concedes she is not pregnant with Clayton's children. There is nothing left for this court to adjudicate. Even if the court does not rule in favor of Laura's request for dismissal, there is no reason Laura's deposition must be taken immediately and cannot wait until this court rules on the motion to dismiss. This request is expedited because the deposition is currently scheduled for approximately 2 weeks from now. Laura respectfully asks the court to quash Clayton's deposition of Laura, currently scheduled for January 17th, 2024, and any other deposition of Laura until after the dismissal is ruled upon. Well, you see, this is one reason why you don't file paternity suits before the babies even come, because you wasted all this time and money, because that's not what normal people do.
Yeah, most people wait till baby's born.
Right. And is this her first lady lawyer? I think so. I can't imagine. Well, I give grace to any of the attorneys that she hires here at the beginning, because again, none of us saw how crazy this could become. They couldn't have either, I'm sure. Like, they're accusing you of doing what? Who does that? Who does that? Laura Owens does that. That's who. That's who. Do lawyers have like a client blacklist, a secret client blacklist? We're like all the lawyers. Should. If not, they should.
They have a Discord where like BOLO. Be on the lookout. If this person comes into your office,
yikes!
Just say no. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay. All right. So we get some lawyer emails, which is great because I've never seen these before, where we get these in court documents. But okay. All right. So this is from Isabel Rainey, defense attorney, to Alexis Lindvall. Lexi, of course, just let me know when you are able. I will place it on our calendar for the 17th at 1 p.m., pending your client's confirmation. Thank you, Isabel. Don't worry, we'll be having a lot of these emails. Sorry, the Reddit ones take forever to pop up, and it's very annoying. So then, son of a bitch. Okay. There we go. So from Alexis to Isabel, she responds, Isabel, sorry, I have another hearing at 9:45 a.m. on the 17th. If you could wait for my availability and my client's availability before drafting notices. Oh, I forgot the date. This is Thursday, December 28th. I think that day costs like $2,000 or something like that.
Jeez.
Yeah. Availability before drafting notices, that would probably save you further unnecessary attorney's fees. I already reached out to her regarding January 17th at 1 p.m., and I am waiting for her response. I understand professional courtesy requires us to agree on a date, even though I will be filing my motion tomorrow. Thank you, Lexi. Is this before or after? Oh, so she was responding to... Oh, no, this is in response to that. Lexi, no problem. The deposition on the 12th, as we will, of course, work with your schedule. I am attaching another notice for January 17th at 9 a.m. Please note this will be in person as our office pursuant to Rule 57. We look forward to seeing you and Laura on the 17th at our office. I bet they were. I bet Greg was like, fucking yes. And this one at the bottom is from Lex. This is from Alexis to Isabel. All right. So Laura's lawyer to Clayton's lawyer. Isabel, by now you've probably seen the motions that we filed earlier today. Is your client willing to postpone the deposition until we have a ruling on the dismissal? If not, I will be filing an expedited motion to quash the deposition sometime tomorrow. That's what we're reading right now. Even if it is not quashed, I am not available on January 12th at 9 a.m. I don't know where that's coming. I have a hearing and a dependency matter scheduled for 10:45 a.m. I'm assuming you plan to depose my client for a while. Laura's not willing to commit perjury by signing the affidavit you sent over. Okay. Okay, Laura, that's cute. I believe that the affidavit in chat, you'll know. Sorry, I'm not really paying attention.
I was about to say, what is
chat.
the affidavit?
I believe they wanted her to sign an affidavit that she was never pregnant to begin with.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I believe that's what it's about. Chat, is that correct? We don't know this to be true at our point in the coverage, but
so she's just going to dig her heels in on the fact that she was at one time pregnant, but she is not anymore.
Right. They were like, yeah, sign this and just come clean. Yeah, basically, right? Like, come clean, and we'll just, I just want you to sign something that says you were never pregnant at all, is what it says. I don't know if we end up getting to read that or not, but I know that that's what it's about. So Laura says, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not willing to commit perjury. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, the lie detector determined that was a lie.
Lexi goes on to say, the court will not be able to order her to sign it. She concedes she is not pregnant. There cannot be a finding of non-paternity for a non-existent child. Clayton's only viable claim at this point is for attorney's fees. If he insists on proceeding with a deposition when a motion to dismiss is pending, he's racking up needless fees. Please let me know whether you will agree to postpone the deposition as soon as possible. If I don't hear from you, or if you don't agree, I will proceed with filing the motion to quash. And, you know, okay, I get it. She just came on. Seems like normal standard lawyering. This isn't too crazy yet. All right.
Does it get crazy?
Well, not so much with Lexi, but with the other ones, yes. Yes, it does. So then, let's see. This is Isabel to Lexi. Lexi, please see the attached notice of deposition for your client. Oh, this is the beginning. Just setting up. I am more than happy to reschedule it to better accommodate your schedule, but our preference is sooner rather than later. You will also find attached Exhibit A, consistent with Rule 57B2. This was initially sent to your client weeks ago, so she is well aware of her Rule 49 disclosure obligations, as well as her duty to produce the documents requested. If you need me to send along a blank HIPAA release for your client to sign, I am happy to do so. One was included in our December 12th email to her. So, you know, Laura's not sending them anything they want. They want her to say, yo, I wasn't pregnant this whole time. I'm a scammer, blah, blah, blah. And I know, great, right? All she's done is commit perjury. Her existence is perjury.
Does she ever fill out a HIPAA release form?
Eventually, I believe she does. I think she's ordered to. Like, the judge compels her to do it, if I recall. But again, that's just.
I was wondering. I thought that was something the judge could order that she do.
I think that's what happens. I feel like that was a title of one of the documents coming up.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to take that down. So Bagan says, with her never taking the out, even though she was offered it multiple times, also makes me think she won't take the plea deal. Agreed. She's offered several times. In one of the little like bill notes, they were trying to settle with her in like May, a month before the trial for her and Clayton. They were trying to work out a settlement for months, according to the billing, and she didn't take it. She wouldn't take it. That, and if she pleads, she's guilty, and that makes everyone else right and her wrong. And I think her head would explode is what I think would happen. For everybody being like, yep, knew it. And she'd be like, no. I don't think she can do it. So, okay. So there is that one. We're done with that. And then let me put. All right. So we're still on January 2nd, 2024. Now, what happens also on 2024? Alexis Lindvall, her new attorney, files to withdraw from the case. Yep. The lawyer lasted a whole 2 weeks. She did.
Do we ever learn why?
I think it's because of the affidavit to sign that she was never pregnant. And I do believe we find out why. Spoilers, though.
Oh.
Possibly.
I have questions.
I know. So Alexis Lindvall withdraws as Laura's attorney. And then Laura does her next favorite hobby besides BJ's. She calls the Scottsdale Police Department. Of course she does. The same day on the 2nd. This time she's calling because of an article from The Sun. She tells the cops that she has an order about Clayton. Defendant shall not communicate or post untrue or harassing comments regarding Laura online, including but not limited to on social media, and shall not cause others to communicate or post untrue or harassing comments, blah, blah, blah. So Laura tells them that The Sun had a post labeled Baby Bombshell, published by Diana Cooper. A quote was used from Clayton Echard about the pregnancy and stated, "She was never pregnant at any point in time with my children." Laura was asked if she had a paternity test while she was pregnant to prove this statement untrue. Laura stated that she did not have one, but knows her pregnancy was his. Why didn't she just say the testing is still ongoing? After all these months, it's still ongoing. So of course, she calls the fucking police about the article.
So the article, the Sun, which is like a tabloid, right?
Yes.
Post the article, and she called the police on the Sun. On Clayton.
Yes, because she has that stupid ass fucking protective order that Judge Judy or
so
whatever.
She had an interview with Clayton.
They quoted him, so it doesn't even. It could have been an old quote. It doesn't matter exactly. It could have been an old quote. I bet it was an old quote, but it was literally one line in the whole thing. I read it.
So he's not allowed to exist because she has a protective order?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Okay.
But also, I mean, they literally could have used the quote from months ago. So
it doesn't even matter. Is it a gag order? He can talk to whoever. He just can't talk to her. Right?
Well, a part of it says not limited to on social media and shall not cause others to communicate or post untrue or harassing comments regarding Laura. So giving an interview and talking shit about Laura would, in her mind, be a violation.
Well, it'd be untrue to her, but it could be true to him. This is why we have court.
Exactly. But, oh, you know Diana Cooper. Look at that. That's cool. I don't really read The Sun at all, but she went there. She went to The Sun in the first place. And then she's like, I don't like it.
I guess I don't like the calling the
I know.
It's a reach.
She's always calling. I think they're the only people that she talks to besides her mom and dad.
Well, maybe they should start charging her $100 an hour.
Right. Prove it's untrue, right? How are you going to prove? God, I hate her.
I mean, I can say anything is untrue. Like anybody says about me.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can say it's not true, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's not.
Right. Well, you tell Laura that. I mean, this is another thing. Her calling the cops all the time over this dumb shit pisses me off. Like, because guess who pays all this stuff? Taxpayers do. Like, damn. She is just like a fucking leech, taking money from everybody. And not giving any back because apparently she's never fucking worked ever in her life.
And he's not posting it. It literally says not cause others to communicate or post untrue things, but he can't cause them to do that. He can talk to them and they post what they want.
I know. Well, see, this is because of Judge Judy and his dumbass decision. Still pissed off about that. I was so mad after that hearing. It was infuriating.
I have problems with this. Like this is so vague.
Right? Everyone had freedom of speech. Like, what are we even doing here? God. All right. So she does that. Her lawyer quits. So things are going great. And let's see. So then Clayton and Zaddy Woodnick filed motions for sanctions. So this one's a little lengthy, but that's okay. We're only reading 1 through 12, so it's not as long as 18 pages. So let's see what sanctions they want to make happen, shall we? So respondent Clayton by and through his lawyers are filing this motion for sanctions against Laura Owens for her petition to establish paternity, legal decision-making, parenting time, and child support, as well as all other subsequent filings by Laura. Laura filed the underlying action for an improper purpose without medical evidence to support her claim that she was pregnant and or that she was pregnant by Clayton. Laura could not have become pregnant from the limited encounter the parties had. Blowy stuff. And therefore premised this entire action on a fiction. Laura violated Rule 26, which, by the way, we're going to hear a lot about this Rule 26, and we're going to be over it. Just prepare yourselves. Okay, for those of you who don't know where we're going, everything is fucking Rule 26, and it's very annoying.
I don't even know what Rule 26 is, but I'm already annoyed.
Is there a song, chat? Is there a Rule 26 song? Because if not, there should be, based on all of the titles I've seen for all of the upcoming documents. So this matter arises from the establishment petition filed August 1st, 2023. Also pending before the court are all of these other things we filed, because for some reason, Judge Mata doesn't rule on shit ever. Rule 26 provides, as relevant here, that by signing, quote, by signing a pleading, motion, or other document, the attorney or party certifies to the best of the person's knowledge, information, and belief formed after reasonable inquiry. 1, it is not being presented for any improper purposes, such as to harass. 2, the claims, defenses, and other legal contentions are warranted by existing law. And 3, the factual contentions have evidentiary support, or if specifically so identified, will likely have evidentiary support after a reasonable opportunity for further investigation or discovery. So basically, she's in violation of all this because everything she's filed is devious because she was never pregnant in the first place. All of that. That's for Rule 26B. You have PTSD from Rule 26. I mean, I was just laying them out. And then come, May, June in this timeline, I'm like, oh my God, shut up. And then I saw more and I was like, is that Gingras' favorite number? I think it is. Now, Rule 26C provides that if a pleading, motion, or other document is signed in violation of this rule, the court, on motion or on its own, may impose on the person who signed it, a represented party, or both, an appropriate sanction, which may include an order to pay to the other party or parties the amount of the reasonable expenses incurred because of the filing of the document, including a reasonable attorney fee. So basically, we know that they're trying to get Laura to sign an affidavit that she was never pregnant. Mm-hmm. And here they're saying these sanctions need to happen because she's been lying from the beginning. Everything she's filed hasn't been backed up, by any evidentiary evidence. As a matter of fact, the evidence is a contradiction to what she says. Mm-hmm. So, let's do something about it, right? Because I do think that when people are taking people to court over bullshit, then they should be responsible for it. But it is also a slippery slope. And so I understand that as well, right? Because, think about it. Some he said, she said cases, there would be people hurt from that, I guess is what I'm saying. But in this case, I think this applies very well. Now, the requirement of Rule 9C has been met, and a good faith consultation certificate is attached here too. And then that's some more stuff. Now, Rule 26 sanctions are appropriate and warranted. Again, we're reading this because we're going to hear about this fucking Rule 26 for the next several months. So we all should know where it all originated from. All right. So Laura's behavior is the exact type of conduct that Rule 26 is intended to sanction. Laura was never pregnant by Clayton and filed this underlying action in bad faith and with the sole intent of coercing Clayton into having a relationship with her. 1. Laura's commencement of this action and original filing was made for an improper purpose under Rule 26B, which, side note, she's going to come back with all these different timelines. I know, because you told us, Chad, of when she lost the twins. And I believe the final one is close to around the time she filed this. But anyway, I digress. We'll get into that later because I know it's brought up later. So, where was I? Laura instigated this action when she filed her petition of established paternity on August 1st, 2023, which alleges she had sexual intercourse with Clayton, became pregnant by him, and requested this court enter orders for joint legal decision-making, a parenting plan, and order Clayton to pay her child support. Laura's petition to establish was filed for an improper purpose because Laura was never pregnant by Clayton and could not have become pregnant based on their one encounter of oral sex on May 20th, 2023. Despite no underlying orders, Laura filed a motion to communicate on August 8th, 2023. Make him talk to me, please. He won't. He's just ignoring me. So I went to court about it. And a motion to compel on August 23rd, 2023. This court denied both motions. Clayton filed a response on August 21st, 2023, denying that Laura could be pregnant by him after one incident of oral sex on May 20th, 2023. When Laura did not get what she wanted, including attempting to get Clayton to enter into a dating contract, like a crazy person, she went to the media, Reddit, The Sun, People Magazine, Page 6, Medium.com, etc., the police, Clayton's father, and even threatened self-harm, the Laura Owens playbook. See Clayton's response objection to petitioner's motion to dismiss, filed on 1/3/2024. Isn't that what we're reading right now? I think that's the next one. Sorry, I might have put these out of order. I never know which one gets filed first. I could have looked at the time now that I think about it. Oh, well. Let's see. So when the media turned on Laura, and they turned real quick, and had doubts about the veracity of her pregnancy, as no verifiable medical evidence exists, Laura obtained an order of protection against Clayton based on cyberbullying. And in case you missed the OOP hearing, what was the thing that helped her get this? Was somebody else, I think, I don't remember what the name of the person was, a different poster, it was not Clayton, made her pregnancy picture, however it was, that she had sent Clayton, even though it was in her fucking Dropbox, into a Halloween costume. It was very funny. It was a joke, but apparently Laura felt it was scary and threatening, and that Clayton did it. He didn't. And the old man judge didn't understand how the internet works. And so
did we see a picture of that?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet. But we will be seeing it for sure.
Now, I mean, my curiosity is piqued. I figured it would eventually show up or I'd find it somewhere.
Have you considered making a subscriber contract for your YouTube channel? No, but I will now, and I will be charging $500 an hour. Thanks.
Well, I just want you to love me for 7 days.
Just 7 days? That's
Well,
it?
we can see where we're at for 7 days, and then we can decide it mutually if this is working.
Well, and if not, I'm still willing to work with you, Buffy. So, as long as you talk to me. Hi, Kelly. Wait a second. Kelly, why does your name say future Kelly E instead of thirsty Kelly P? Do you have something you want to tell me?
Kelly. She has stock accounts.
Kelly, did somebody put a ring on it, Kelly? I'm just wondering.
Oh, I just caught that. I'm slow.
Yes, I know you are. I'm just kidding.
I'm so sad. Hurt my feelings. No, I am a little slow. Takes me a little bit to catch on.
We're here early today.
No, this is just every day.
This is just I'm gonna tell everybody that, Buffy.
Well, they figured it out. They've been watching us for a few hours.
Just about to, Kelly. Shut up. Oh, you better send me the picture. The real first person on your list. Send me a picture.
Hey, you better live stream that wedding. Live stream the wedding.
That's right. All right. So back to this. So Clayton obtained an injunction of harassment against Laura based on the receipt of 500 plus harassing messages. During the proceedings on November 2nd, Laura wore a fake stomach or moon bump to appear pregnant and claimed with no scientific support that she was 24 weeks pregnant with Clayton's twins and due on February 14th, 2024. Laura then sought to have this court enter orders against Clayton despite no verifiable proof Laura was pregnant and no child subject to this court's jurisdiction. Despite providing no verifiable medical evidence that she was pregnant or that she was pregnant by him, only positive HCG tests and fabricated sonograms. Look at them calling out all of our tricks. They're like, no. We have a whole list for you, Your Honor. Laura sought to force Clayton to communicate with her and threatened to go to the media if he did not comply. Notably, in her motion to communicate, Laura requested that Clayton is ordered to communicate with her, and that Clayton was the Bachelor on ABC, and that Laura knows it would be in his best interest to keep the details of this case out of the public eye. I know I want to go ruining the life of the father of my children.
I mean,
it's crazy.
I'm petty, so I would think about it.
I'm just going to threaten that with elbow feet every day. I'm a YouTube celebrity now. I'm calling the Sun. I'm calling them. I'm going to tell them everything. So also in her motion to compel, Laura admitted that she had requested a 1 or 2 week trial relationship.
It's a trial.
Prior to filing her underlying petition, and asked this court to hold Clayton in contempt of court for not talking to her. I feel like she's like, yeah, this contract is going to be like Planet Fitness where you could like never cancel. Sorry, I'm going to turn the fan on.
It absolutely will be.
Hot.
Do you know how hard it is to get out of a Planet Fitness contract? Holy crap. Have you ever actually tried?
No, I've never belonged to a gym. Out of here, Buffy. No, you don't work out like you. Miss, I'm up at 5 and I work out and stuff. You do look fantastic, though.
Ma'am.
I need to. I definitely need to.
I don't. This is why I'm working out. If I look fantastic, I wouldn't get up that early to work out. I just lay in the bed looking fantastic.
That's not me. I can tell you that. All right, where were we here? Laura's own words prove that she instigated the entire action, including fabricating a pregnancy to coerce Clayton into talking and dating her. Petitioner's motion to dismiss is unsupported by existing law under Rule 26B/2. Jurisdiction was established at the time of Laura's initial filing, which Laura continued to avail herself of through each additional filing made in the course of this matter. Ostensibly fearing that she would be held accountable for her disturbing and unsettling behavior, Laura recently filed a contested motion to dismiss on December 28th, 2023, the entire action alleging lack of subject matter jurisdiction. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, there's some Daryl Brooks
I
references.
was about
Anybody?
to say.
God.
I remember that.
Oh, what? I don't know if Bacon Bears is still around, but I saw I think it was last week, somebody in chat told you need to watch Daryl Brooks. And you said you don't know who that was.
Jeez.
Girl. Yes. After we're done with all this Laura Owens stuff, you have got to watch Daryl Brooks. You think Laura makes you angry? Oh no. You will literally be so angry every day of watching that trial. Talk about a fucking menace, right? There you guys are in chat with oh, you gave her the playlist for Daryl Brooks? Oh my gosh. I pop in with her sometimes and watch that. I don't know if I can rewatch that whole trial. Like, because I watched it when it was happening in real time. And I was literally yelling. I think we all were every day at the TV. It's so infuriating. And then some of my friends watched it well after, a good year or so later. And I was like, yeah, watch it. And then they're just messaging me all the time being like, oh my God, what is happening? I hate this guy. I'm so angry. And I was like, I told you, I've never seen anything like it. So definitely we'll peer pressure her to do it. At least she's going to have the benefit though of like speeding it up and skipping through breaks, even though that's usually when most of his shenanigans were. Well, the jury was in the courtroom for like a whole hour of the entire trial, it seemed like. But anyway, yeah, we're going to peer pressure Bacon to watch that. All right, anyway. As discussed more fully in the response to that motion, Arizona law is crystal clear that jurisdiction attaches at the time the action is filed. Subsequent events or acts by the parties cannot deprive the court of jurisdiction once attached, even if those events would have defeated jurisdiction if occurring before the action was filed. So, i.e., Laura claimed at the time of filing that she was pregnant with Clayton's children at the time of the filing. So, the fact that she is not currently pregnant does not deprive the court of jurisdiction. I don't know how true that is or not. I'm not a legal person to say. I get that she's not anymore, but okay. Statutory jurisdiction does not automatically divest unless the statutes expressly state whether and to what extent divestiture occurs. Divestiture? I don't know. Whatever. Who cares? Title 25.
Divestiture.
Divestiture. Thank you. Oh, that's way better than what I was saying. Nailed it. See? This is why we're a team, Buffy. T squared. Title 25 contains no such provisions, and the Fry case cited in a respondent's January 3rd response to motion to dismiss is highly analogous to the current circumstances. All right. I'm going to have you read this part, Buff, if you don't mind, just so I can go get some more coffee because my throat is dry as fuck. So, can you see it well enough? Wait,
yeah.
Hold on. Why did my screen go
I don't
blue?
have the butter voice that she does, so bear with me.
Uh-oh. Wait,
what did you
on.
do?
Okay, I'm fine. I thought my computer just shut down. It didn't. It was just my monitors being silly.
We can watch you like panic.
Okay, good. In real time. That's everybody's favorite. All right, I'll be right back.
For purpose of Rule 26, B2, petitioner's claim is not warranted by existing law and does not attempt to make a non-frivolous argument for modifying the law or establishing new law. Simply put, petitioner misstates the law of subject matter jurisdiction despite clearly contrary precedent in an opaque attempt to avoid the consequences of her improper filings. This is sanctionable. Petitioner Petitioner's factual contentions are not supported by evidence and did not become supported by evidence after investigation and discovery under Rule 26. The petition lacks evidentiary support beyond petitioner's assertions that she was pregnant with respondent's children. Admittedly, any establishment petition made prior to the birth of the child is necessarily lacking evidentiary support. But Title 25 and Rule 26 permit such filings because those claims, if true, will have evidentiary support after a reasonable opportunity for further investigation or discovery. In this case, however, petitioner's claims were never true and could not be true because the parties did not have sexual intercourse requisite to conception. So a requisite. In matters where pregnancy and paternity are contested, Title 25 contemplates subsequent testing, either before or after the birth of the child, to establish the necessary factual support. I'm working on it. Not very good at that part. So I read really a lot faster than Llama. So I think sometimes she underestimates how quickly I can get through a paragraph compared to her. So I hope I don't talk too fast. And everybody's able to keep up because that's just how I am. I read fast because I have ADHD, and if I don't read fast, then I tune out. And so I have to like stay focused. It's something I struggle with. I listen to everything on 1.5. So I am sorry if I am talking too fast. I read fast. So I was explaining like, sorry, I don't think she realized that, I was going to get that a whole lot faster.
No, oh shit. Oh, I almost knocked my coffee all over my lap. No, I forgot my coffee maker. It shuts off after 2 hours because it's stupid. If anybody wants it. Like I can drink that much in 2 hours. I guess I can, but I'd heat it up in the microwave because I don't like cold coffee. So sorry, that took a little bit longer than I intended.
No, it's fine. I just read fast and I was like, don't have access to the whole thing.
Sorry, my bad. All right. You want to continue going or you want me to do it? It's up to you. Hi, Barbecue Queen. Hi. I know I've missed so many people coming in. I'm sorry. Hello to everyone. You don't drink coffee? Ugh, I love it.
How do you function?
But I really just have a little bit of coffee with my creamer, to be quite honest. I don't do black coffee. No, thank you. Gross. Okay, let me rearrange my computer thing because it messed up. All right, so since filing, petitioner has provided no Rule 49 disclosure and seeks to avoid a deposition that would support her claim that she was pregnant by Clayton. No sonogram reports, fetal anatomy scans, reports of weekly ultrasounds, etc. She has participated in fetal DNA tests, none of which have conclusively established the existence of a pregnancy or Clayton's paternity. At least 2 fetal DNA tests have come back with little to no fetal DNA, indicating that not only was Laura not pregnant by Clayton, but she was not pregnant at all. Laura carefully alleges in her motion to dismiss that she is no longer pregnant, but refuses to provide evidence of the termination or miscarriage of the pregnancy fetal death certificates, because you need those at a certain point in time. I don't know if it's a different week mark for different states or what, but at a certain point. And is it really a miscarriage or is it a stillbirth at that point? I don't know.
There are eyeballs.
There's eyeballs. Buffy looked it up. There's eyeballs.
I did Google it. I had to look it up because I was like, I needed to know. Like, how formed are they? They're like, there's like, yeah, that's crazy to me. That's crazy.
So they're like, all right, so you lost these. Let's see, in November, 24 weeks. So about 2 months later, you're going to be at what, 20 8 weeks. I mean, you're pretty far along at that point. That where's the death certificates? Because listen, like, you're going to the hospital if this is happening to you. I would imagine. Who wouldn't be going to the hospital at this point in time? And I know that twins can be born premature. Well, what is it? It's like, what, 26 or 27 weeks? Like, is that the earliest where a baby can be viable?
They've had babies born earlier than that have survived.
Oh, really?
But I'm sure you could Google what the earliest was. But I'm pretty sure. I mean, they say 27 weeks is like viability day, but I'm pretty sure there have been babies that have been born earlier than that.
Well, LMP says in Arizona, you need a death certificate after 20 weeks.
I'm gonna
bring it. Where's the certificates? Good point. Good point for them. It is critical for the court to take evidence and investigate whether petitioner was ever pregnant in the first instance, both for purposes of declaring non-paternity and for determining the appropriateness of Rule 26b3 sanctions. Rule 26c1 contemplates sanctions by motion or on the court's own impetus. Ooh, we're learning all sorts of new words today. Whether we're pronouncing them right is a different story. Now, even if Clayton did not request sanctions, which he previously did, and now reiterates by separate motion to address any proffered procedural irregularity, this court may investigate and impose sanctions on its own motion. Rule 26 requires signatures on pleadings and filings and attaches substantial meaning to those signatures. We've read how many, where it's like, I submit this under penalty of perjury. A person filing a document certifies to the court that it is being presented for a proper purpose and is supported by law and evidence. The rule requires parties and attorneys to conduct at least a reasonable inquiry before signing filings, and sanctions exist to ensure compliance, vindicate misuse of the court's resources and authority, and to make responding parties whole for frivolous lawsuits. It's almost like we have things in place for a reason. But Laura doesn't think any rules apply to her because she has a special little delicate dewdrop.
Google says 24 weeks. Survival jumps to 50 to 70%.
Oh, wow. 50 to 70% at 24. Well, obviously with lots of
absolutely.
NICU care, right?
Yes. Yes, absolutely. It's high level NICU. I mean, you're not just going to have a baby in your bedroom and it's going to survive, but that's a baby. It's a whole baby.
A whole baby. And she's supposed to have 2 whole babies. Oh, there we go. Sorry, my headphones keep going in and out. Fascinating. Didn't know that. It said, oh, you're previously a NICU employee. Oh, bless you. Bless you.
Yes.
Oh, that's heartbreaking. I could never be a nurse of any kind. I'll be honest with you. I am not good. I know you were.
I went to nursing school. I was not a nurse.
No.
I mean, I passed the NCLEX, but.
But, NICU. Bunch of angels you all are. Really, I think Eddie Nurse is an angel because I can't do any of those things. But yeah.
I had too much anxiety about killing somebody. So I was like, yeah, I'm not going to do it.
Well, that's good. I appreciate your self-awareness to be like, I don't know.
Like, yeah, I'm too scared. I don't think I trust me. I know I loved
I wouldn't trust me either.
But I was just like, no.
Yeah, no, thank you. So let's see. Frivolous lawsuit. So Clayton asserts that the circumstances of this case are so egregious, agreed, that this court ought to impose sanctions on its own, even if for no other reason than to deter specific and general abuse of the process. I agree. Whether others do or not, everybody else agrees except for Laura, soon to be all of her lawyers. This is a good faith that they talked to Alexis Lindvall, on December 27th, 2023 about this. Oh, so here's some text messages that we haven't read, I think, yet. But maybe we have, whatever, we'll read them again for context. So these are from Laura to Clayton. It's Laura. Please check your email. Ravgen closes soon. By the way, this is August 16th. I want to do the test. I need you to respond, though. He says, oh, wait, we can do our role playing. You want to be Clayton? You're in these gray parts. Here, I'll make it bigger for you. There you go.
So, did you finish yours?
Yes.
Do you want to do the test with no stipulations?
You're going to be forced by the court to meet up with me, Clayton. You might as well go along with the stipulation since it means 100% I am doing the test. 100%.
So if we meet up once in a very public setting, like a coffee shop, you will then take the test afterwards.
You are going to be required to do that regardless of whether I take the paternity test now or in February. No, it is with this week's worth of stipulations and hopefully more, but absolutely no requirement in order for me to take it early. I think she's talking about the dating contract here.
Are you serious?
I think so. Again, it's all for you. I know who the dad is, you. So I'm doing you a favor here by offering to do it early. I have been so fucking patient with you, Clayton, when I shouldn't have been. I never want to. And that's where that one cuts off. She's been patient. What? Yikes.
She's been patient with him.
Yeah. She's doing him a favor.
Please stop doing me favors.
So I think the app gave me a new number, but it's Laura. If you will meet up with me, I will withdraw my request for sanctions, which was denied anyway. So I also don't want to cancel my appointment because you need to be held accountable.
So you will meet up within the court with a mediator present?
That's not how it goes. The whole point of this consultation is to not waste the court's time. If the issue can be resolved outside of court, which this can, then why the fuck did you bring it in the first place, Laura? So we can meet up, just us, and I will withdraw the request for sanctions. Dan Montana asks, what motion is this? We're reading the motion for sanctions filed on January 3rd, 2024 by Clayton. These are just the exhibits at the end.
Would you meet up in a public location like a coffee shop?
You want to talk about this in public? What?
Yes, in a setting where people and security cameras are, just so that we're both protected in the event that one of us were to try and make up a story about something that happened or didn't happen.
Okay, well, that was the end of that one.
Well, I needed to see all of it.
I know, but that's all we got.
See some of that.
Damn it. Yeah.
Because I was like, yeah, that makes sense. I wouldn't want to meet up with her in a public place either. In fact, I would have like a GoPro, a body cam. I would have like Wise camera station all
I'd fucking call the paparazzi. That's what I would do.
Like, I'm going to need somebody to stand here and videotape. I'd have like, what is it? A recording device in my pocket.
Right. Be amazing.
I would have her sign a document saying she is here of her own free will. She's like,
yeah, I know. In public. Oh my goodness,
video.
No. So really, this part is just her restraining order or her OOP thing, which we already have read. Except, so when we read this, the names on Reddit that she believed were Clayton were redacted, but they're not in this one.
Okay, and but that is the funniest name.
I know. That's why I was like, oh my God, wait till I tell Buffy. So between September 22nd and October 5th, Clayton has posed as several users on Reddit.
I'm changing my
Silly
Discord
Goose
name.
Tits, Gossip Goose Tits. Ooh, which one are you going to be? I'll be the other one.
XOXO Gossip Goose Tits.
And sand between her
like Gossip
her
Girl.
toes and others. So those were redacted in the original one we read. So I was like, oh my God. I don't know why they were redacted, but which one of you is Silly Goose Tits or Gossip Goose Tits? That one's my favorite, to be quite honest.
That one's my favorite too. It's like, but it reminds me of Gossip Girl, but like Gossip Goose Tits is like, I love that show.
Oh, I love it.
Sand between her toes is just too sweet.
And no, none of those people were Clayton, probably. Well,
I'm
he says
sure
they're not,
it
and I
wasn't.
believe him. So you just want to be Goose Tits? All right. We'll all be versions of Goose Tits. Okay. But remember, if you change your YouTube name, you may be locked in it for at least 2 weeks. So
yes, exactly. Sean Carl, XOXO, Gossip Goose Tits, like from the show. Did you ever watch Gossip Girl?
I did not watch Gossip Girl.
Oh
no.
God. Like
No.
the original, not the remake. That's why you don't know
there was
find
a
it funny,
remake.
but yeah.
Honk My Me. Oh, so that was a name. I watched. Oh, speaking of another amazing thing that happened Friday night. Oh my God, so much content. I'm getting lost of like, yes, like watching everything. So Lauren from Court of Random Opinions YouTube channel had on, this is so we had our show, then Bacon Bears did her interview with Clayton, and then later that night it was Lauren, Rachel Vasquez. Nope, that's not how I say her last name. Anyway, she's on a court TV show that I can't remember right now. Honestly, I don't know much about her and Omar because we're not that far into our storyline and timeline. Whatever. Anyway, then Clayton and Stephanie from the Love Trap podcast. And I was thinking before that, I was like, man, I think we're too raunchy to like have Clayton on. Like we're so not appropriate, like, I don't know.
I wouldn't be able to talk to him anyway.
Probably not. But I was like, oh man, we really do kind of we're a little raunchy, And then I watched that and I was like, oh my God, everybody's our people. Because it was so funny. It was so unhinged, their conversation. It was so much fun. I mean, they talked about blowjobs, baby oil, Buffy's campaign slogan for him if he runs for mayor. Anyway, it was really fun. Yes, Rachel Juarez from Hot Bench, which I didn't know was a show. And I'm going to have to watch that. That's amazing. Anyway,
I learned a lot.
See, I don't know. You guys know how we are with names. But they kept saying Honk My Me, and I didn't get the joke. But now I see it was a Reddit name. So that's amazing. And I love that. But anyway, it was a good time. Go watch that after you're done this evening or whatever. It's a laugh. And again, Clayton is a very down-to-earth person that he can be very, very funny. And I was surprised by that. And
yeah, I find myself in a lot of these chats, like afterwards when people are talking about the case, and I will text you and I'll be like, I am so lost. Yeah, I have no idea what anybody's talking about. And she just laughs at me.
Right. I mean, I know that Rachel comes into the storyline as well. I just don't know when or where because I haven't gotten to that yet. I think it's with Mike, but I also don't know. Because we saved all of Mike Maricini's stuff. Well, we did what initially happened, but when he comes back again for the DVRO hearing, I haven't looked into any of that because I wanted to be surprised. So I just know that her and Omar are in the story somewhere. I just don't know when. Oh, I was thinking of Camille Vesque. Yes. Even though they don't look anything alike, but they're both gorge. So anyway, it is with Mike. Okay.
I feel like such a baby in those chats. Like y'all go and go and go. And I'm like, I have no idea what we're talking about. I have no
But
idea what I'm talking about.
we're just excited to be invited.
Yeah, we're just excited to be in the room, but at the same
What
time, we're just
happened?
like, I have no idea what they're talking about. I'm
Right?
learning, and it will take me a while to catch up, but
It was a lot of fun.
and
Friday
then I
was a
can be in on
fun
all the
day.
jokes too. So I
Yeah,
look
we'll get
forward to
there.
that day.
We'll get there. We'll earn our stripes. So next up here is respondent. This is from Clayton. Respondent's reply to Laura's response to expedite motion to extend dismissal dates on it. So this is his response where they were like, we should just dismiss it. We don't need an extension. And this is them replying back to that. So they say whether or not Laura is currently pregnant does not divest this court of subject matter jurisdiction. As detailed in depth in Laura's response objection, I'm not going to read the whole fucking title of that. It's so long and annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing has occurred that would divest this court of subject matter jurisdiction. There is, one, no statute that explicitly and clearly divests this court of jurisdiction. Two, jurisdiction cannot be ousted by subsequent events. And three, Arizona law presumes retention of jurisdiction unless, you want to say that word? Divestiture?
Yeah, you
right?
said it.
Fuck yeah.
Divestiture.
Is clearly and unambiguously found. Two, Clayton is seeking an extension so Laura can comply with her Rule 49 obligations, and this court has adequate time to adjudicate, in addition to his motion for sanctions and attorney fees, that he is and never was the father of Laura's alleged fictitious twin fetuses. This court set a dismissal date for February 2nd, 2024, because remember, nothing was going on. So that was totally normal. That's just what happens. Ostentatiously, because no proof of paternity had been filed. To date, all Laura has provided as proof that she was pregnant are positive HCG tests and fabricated sonograms, both used to perpetuate fraud upon the court, as Laura was never pregnant by respondent Clayton. As explained in all of Clayton's recent filings, he is seeking an adjudication by this court of non-paternity, as it is the only way to prevent Laura from continuing to perpetuate her false narrative that she was pregnant by Clayton. And I understand why they're fighting so hard. All right. She's the one who put it in the media. So is Goose Tits related to Bruce the Moose? Or is he just Bruce the Moose Tits? I'm going to start calling him that. I don't know if he's still here, but you can let him know. We've changed his name to Bruce the Moose Tits.
We just rename all of our chat. Everybody gets renamed.
Yeah, it's part of our subscriber contracts. You must change your name for approximately 14 days.
It's
see how it works out. Maybe you'll like it.
We have cult names.
Yeah, we got cult names over here. Well, I'm having a blast too, Dawn, discovering it. And that's the thing is, right? So I discovered that, well, I didn't, you already knew that, but for me, I discovered that on All the Best Research, they had Gingish's like dirty delete blogs that he wrote and transcripts from his YouTube videos that he was banned from. Ooh. And I was like, oh my God, I have to add all of these because I just want to know what it was like to see and hear everything coming from all sides. So we'll be doing those as well.
Well, it's funny. I know you texted me that and I was like, I'm guessing I should be really excited about this. But I don't know what to do. Like, you know, it's like, you know that this is amazing, but I don't know what it is. And you're like, this is amazing. And I'm like, cool. I don't know
all the details. I just know that he's not great. And he's in the middle of possibly losing his license, his bar license. So, you know, it has to be great. So, like, it has to be a train wreck, right? So I can't wait till we get there. And we're very close friends. We're very close. Sean, you have to change your name with an open mind and really try it out. Think about it. Think about it.
For longer than 7 minutes.
right? God, oh, Lord, she's so ridiculous. All right, where were we? Okay, so Clayton is entitled to his reasonable attorney fees and costs incurred based on Laura's unreasonableness. As detailed in her thing, the source of Clayton's attorney's fees is irrelevant and has no bearing on whether Laura has acted unreasonably such that attorney fees are warranted. Laura continues to cause Clayton to incur attorney's fees and costs due to her pervasive disconnect with the science of procreation. Sorry. I'm going to read that again because I didn't see it coming. Laura continues to cause Clayton to incur attorney's fees and costs due to her pervasive disconnect with the science of procreation. It is impossible for her to be pregnant by him after she only performed oral sex on him. At least 2 fetal DNA tests have come back showing little to no DNA, and Laura has been unable to provide any verifiable medical evidence that supports her claim under oath that she was 100% 24 weeks pregnant by Clayton and due on February 14th, 2024 on November 2nd, 2023. The petitioner is suddenly admitting a partial truth that she is not currently pregnant, does not absolve her of her unreasonable behavior in bringing this cause of action and forcing Clayton into court after he did not have sex with her and refused to date her.
And that right there is it, right? That's the mic drop.
Yeah. You just wants to date. Trailer Park Boys, flamingo titties.
All the things that are good. We have triggered all of the YouTube's AI bots.
Yeah. Yes.
What is happening on that stream?
Right? Why is everybody's named in with tits? Why not? Is the question. So this court's subject matter jurisdiction is unaffected by Laura's admission that she is not pregnant, an attempt to avoid responsibility and participation in the properly noticed deposition pursuant to Rules 52 and 57. As such, the underlying motion to dismiss is legally inappropriate. As this course has retained subject matter jurisdiction, a virtual 30-minute evidentiary hearing on the residual issues, including non-paternity, attorney's fees, and Rule 26 sanctions must be set. So they're asking to continue this matter for 60 days, schedule a hearing, possibly award attorney fees and sanctions, and that's what they're asking for. We're almost done. This one says it's long. It's not as long. So next up is, again, Clayton's side response or objection to Laura's petition to just dismiss it with prejudice, right? She wants it never brought up again because, there's that. She got a nose job and abortion at the same time. With your nostril twins.
What did I miss over here in the chat that we're talking about abortions and nose jobs and nostril twins? What are we doing?
It all fits in the story, though, I'm sure.
I have no idea. I am so lost.
All right. So here is Clayton is responding and objecting to her motion to dismiss with prejudice. Laura's motion must be denied as a motion alleging, without any proof, the petitioner was pregnant in the first place, that Laura is now without child is insufficient cause for a dismissal under Rule 29A1. And this is also why I think Lexi withdrew. I don't know that to be true because, again, I haven't read in the future. But my guess, we do know that they had sent, the affidavit to Laura to sign that she was never pregnant to begin with. And Lexi probably was like, okay, so then when did you lose the babies? And she probably kept changing her story. And Lexi was probably like, yo, you need death certificate. Like, what? Okay, what happened? And then she probably heard it and she was like, that's not at all how that works.
And she's like, I want out.
Probably. I mean, you're not entitled to representation in these kinds of courts. So when one of them withdraws, it's either for money or because some shady shit's going on. And obviously.
And nobody can ask her because it's like attorney-client privilege.
Yes.
So we can't actually find out what was said that made her opt out.
Well, we might find out later. So.
She drops nuggets. Little nuggets.
I said we might.
Little breadcrumbs.
Yes, Dan Montana. Lowe does file a bar complaint against Lexi.
Oh.
Sure does. Sure does.
Why am I not surprised?
The answer is she always files a bar complaint and she always calls the cops. She doesn't call the cops on Lexi, but that's surprising that she didn't. Excuse me, police. Police, go arrest my lawyer. She's not believing me. Permitting Laura to bring this action, seek out media attention, force Clayton into court to respond to baseless and malicious absolgations in 3 different court cases before 3 different Maricopa County Superior Court judges, to then absolve herself by suddenly claiming without any evidence that she is not pregnant would be a gross miscarriage of justice. Agreed. He put that all in bold too. Laura continues to demonstrate that she is eager to utilize the media to support her fabricated pregnancy narrative, and she will continue to claim that she was pregnant by Clayton unless this court adjudicates this matter with a finding of non-paternity. On or around January 2nd, 2024, Laura again contacted the Sun and stated she firmly stands by everything, and she had a positive pregnancy test at one point that confirmed her pregnancy. That's the same article that she called the police about on Clayton. So she also spoke to the Sun about things. So that's cute, which I'm sure somehow violates the injunction against harassment. But you know what? Clayton's not a petty bitch, so he didn't care.
I was about to say, he also has one.
You don't call the cops, so.
Like against her, right? He got his granted. He should have been every bit as petty as she was.
A miscarriage of justice would be a good name for a documentary. That's true. I don't even think people that have had miscarriages would be that upset about it, because I'm like, yeah, yes, this is bullshit. Let's tell everyone how horrible she is.
Well, yeah, because she uses the whole miscarriage thing.
We're on one today, Wallace. We're on one today. Okay. So the current existence of her pregnancy, as explained below, is insufficient cause for a dismissal. An adjudication that she was never pregnant, or at least that she was never pregnant by Clayton, is what justice requires. Amen. To the extent applicable, Clayton's pending motion for leave to amend blah, 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 blah are incorporated herein by reference. Laura's motion, as well as all of Laura's filings in this matter, lacks evidentiary support, misstates well-established Arizona law and policy surrounding subject matter jurisdiction, and would deprive Clayton of basic access to justice after he was involuntarily dragged into court to defend himself. Put plainly, Laura's motion cannot be granted, and to do so would be to commit grave and clear error. As and for his response objection, Clayton provides as following. Ooh, I love the way he's wording this. You know, I do. Like, ooh, dramatic. I love it. That's right. Welcome in, Wallace. Good news. Your name now is Wallace Goose Tits.
Everybody's changing their name.
Sorry. You were late, but there you go. Miscarriage of justice. Ooh, that was a good one. I like that. I like that a lot. Damn Montana Goose Tits. All right. I'll be changing my name in the Reddit to Not a Goose Tits. Or Not a Silly.
In the Reddit?
Not a llama tits. I could just do llama tits.
Not
tits.
llama. Not a llama.
All right. In Discord, not YouTube. I do go places.
You said Reddit.
Oh, no.
At first, and I was like,
Discord is what I meant.
Discord.
All right, so here's what he's providing. A motion stating that Laura is no longer pregnant creates evidentiary issues that must be resolved by this court. After repeatedly claiming and insisting that she was 100% pregnant by Clayton in filings under oath in various court hearings and in hundreds of social media posts, Laura cannot be permitted to suddenly claim without any evidence that she is no longer pregnant. Facts. Excuse me. Critically, Laura stated under oath and without any medical evidence that she was 24 weeks pregnant and due on February 14th, 2024, as of November 2nd, 2023. Laura also appeared in court before Judge G via video on October 24th, 2023, with what appeared to be a pregnant stomach, which, upon information and belief, was actually a moon bump or a fake stomach to appear pregnant. We saw it move. That is not how pregnant bellies move. Not like that. Not like that, but okay. Okay, I'll play along. My nickname is Lumpy. Oh, so that's what LMP stands for. I said Limp. Limp 69 is how I read your name, but I like Lumpy 69. That's fun. It's kind of great. So we can call you Lumpy 69 Tits. Like it.
Lumpy Tits.
I approve. Can we merge Goose Tits and Honk My Meat? Sure. Honk
How do you do that?
Tits meat. Oh, that sounds very dirty. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, how did you get this? Okay, we need to know. Side quest. We got some LMP lore over here. She says, which funny enough is kind of how I got the nickname in the first place. You were a subject to conversation earlier. You were late to the party, but we did talk about you, what we thought your name meant. A lacy bra under a thin shirt in a high school horny guy who asked why I have lumps. Oh, no, babe. Oh, no. Oh, man. Yo. Sorry.
Yikes.
Those high school stories. Why is your boob so lumpy? He still wants to touch him, though, doesn't he? Probably. Right? Bellies move, sure. Right? But not.
I mean, I was never able to pick mine up and adjust it because that would have been real nice at times.
Right? Especially as you get further along. And she was tiny. You know, the skin is very tight. It's not like your jumblies, you know? So. Your daughter-in-law's pregnant. All right. Tell her to get on camera. We all need to see it. It's for science.
I mean, I would poke the baby and be like, move. You're sitting on my bladder. Move. But I could not pick him up physically and move it out.
Yeah, no, not at all. All right. So at this time, Laura asked Judge G permit her to show Clayton her stomach to verify she was pregnant, which Judge G denied by going, no, you may not show him your belly.
Oh, look, they got screen grabs. They was like,
yeah, they do. I will say what's nice is as we're going to go along, they put the exhibits right there with what they're talking about. I'd never really seen that before.
I would prefer it that way.
It's great. I do too.
Instead of documents where they're like, oh, refer to the back page. I want to see the pictures with the story. Have you never read a child's book? That we need the picture with the story.
Think about the public, will you? I find it very useful.
I don't want to have to go look for it. I want it to be right there.
Yeah, people said she was still horse jumping, like right before this here. And that's crazy to me. No way is some high-risk person pregnant with twins gonna be up on any fucking horse. Okay? It's not happening.
No, man.
No way. Well, I should say this. A reasonable person that actually gives a shit. No, I know it's fine with but she herself says she's high risk.
Yeah.
Twins, you know?
I do know that some people do, but they're usually people that's bodies are or they're used to it. They know how to do it. But a doctor would not. I don't think a doctor would ever say that with twins. Ever.
No, not at all. not at all. They
It's
definitely
too much.
strongly recommend you don't do that.
I mean,
other people do pregnant, and it is your own choice. But
I
I'm
mean,
going to
I
judge the
was
shit out of her.
hardcore in the gym when I like you say gym is a cult. It is a cult. And I was like in the gym for hours a day at my peak. Not so much now. When I got pregnant with baby Buffy. And I stopped because I mean it took me 10 years to get pregnant. So like I was like, no.
Yeah.
I was like, no. Because my mom was like, just be careful. And I was like, nope, actually, I'm not even going to risk it because like I would
live in this bubble.
Nope. I was like, nope. Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't think a doctor they would strongly recommend not doing that. All right. So if Laura is now alleging that she is no longer pregnant because of a miscarriage, a third trimester abortion, or whatever she is claiming, her motion to dismiss curiously lacks any explanation. She must provide documentation to support the same. A miscarriage this late in an alleged pregnancy would require medical attention, if not full hospitalization. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but this far along, very dangerous for the mother as well, because if her body wasn't like naturally going into late, like let's say the baby's died in utero naturally, right? You got to go into labor to get them out. But also if you're not naturally trying to like get them out, then guess what they're going to do? Induce you at the hospital.
And then they're going to have to, make sure everything is
like,
out.
There's no way you're not going to the hospital.
You get infection.
Exactly. At this far along, you could bleed to death probably. Like, oh my gosh. I don't know anybody that wouldn't be in a hospital if this happened this late in the game. I mean, even for miscarriages, I was like 10 weeks. I went to the hospital. It was a fucking mess. I can't imagine being like 22, second trimester. That's even more of a disaster. Anyway, and there would be a fetal death certificates filed with vital records consistent with the law, requiring a fetal death certificate to be filed within 7 days of fetal death, where the fetus is past 20 weeks or 350 grams in weight. If she otherwise disposed of the twin fetuses, a criminal investigation would be warranted to locate the remains.
That was the question that I had.
I didn't think about that.
I did, because I was like, if a baby passes, that woman, the cheerleader who had her baby and she put the baby in the closet, right? And like, that means if you deliver and you hide the remains after a certain point, that's criminal. So she either needs to say like she was never pregnant, or we need to find the bodies of these babies. And you're like, how does that work? Especially with these charges that she's going up against. Are there future criminal charges if she does not say that she did not lose that baby?
I would think there would be.
Because I would be like, where is the baby? Like, you had two.
Kim, I love that your cousin had a baby and now he is 27 and healthy as can be. That's amazing. That's amazing. I love that. She'd be dead from sepsis. Exactly. Like, there's just highly, highly unlikely that she would be able to just even do this at home.
Questions about that part, because there's a body. There's two bodies. If that actually happened, and then now we're talking criminal charges. What happened? You didn't go get help. You didn't bring them to the hospital. You didn't declare that they were born and died. Like,
remember, she said that she really wanted to be a mom, and she's literally the worst pregnant mom. Like, she might as well just be smoking cigarettes with a bottle of wine in her hand every day. Like, this is how not good she is.
She went to a mom doc on the internet, an internet doctor, while having or I don't know, what is this called? A stillbirth? I don't know. Like, what? How are you not in panic mode?
It's fine. It's fine. Like, it's crazy.
There are 4 eyes.
That's why I said yesterday when, Bacon was talking with Omar, I was like, all you need is one woman on that jury who has been pregnant. I mean, you don't need to be a woman that's pregnant to really see how much this is bullshit. But I'll tell you what, you have one woman that has been pregnant on that jury. She will not budge. She's not going to get a not guilty. I can tell you that, because that woman is going to tell every single person there exactly how this all goes, and would be very hard on their opinion. No, we don't ever know what jurors are thinking, but this is also why she doesn't have any support, because every single woman has read her shit and been like, fuck you. It's not even how any of this works.
We all know that women die in childbirth all the time.
Yeah.
Like, come the hell on. Like, come on.
Right? Like, you're just like, no, that's not how any of this works. Now, I'm not saying that. What I am saying is, if you have one woman on there, you're not going to be getting a not guilty verdict. I can tell you that. You may not get a guilty one. There could be a hung jury, but it's not going to be 12 not guilties. There's no way. So not for this. They got to
it depends on what they can prove. But I would like to see if there's charges for exactly what he said, the body, a criminal investigation on bodies. Like,
there are 4 eyes, 4 eyeballs.
That's why I said that earlier. I was like, there are 4 eyes. There's a baby.
Oh my god.
It'll never go away.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's interesting. I had not thought about the criminal aspect of it.
I thought about it earlier because it made me think of the cheerleader and all those, that one woman, I don't know, she had a stillbirth. She put the baby in a shoebox, but she buried it in the yard.
Mm.
Yeah.
Wait, wasn't there the other Arizona chick that had the baby in the hospital, but then put the baby in the trash in the bathroom?
Right.
She's from Arizona. Isn't
she was
this part of Arizona as well?
Her name is Lexi something.
Yeah. Whatever happened to her?
I think she's still waiting to go to trial.
Yes, I agree. LMP. What's her name? Stormy is her name, that had the original twins, and I know she's on the witness list, I've heard. So I want this trial so bad. Hi, 80s. Oh, yes. Alexia Trevino is from New Mexico. Okay, sorry. I just knew that there wasn't any grass in both of these places. Same area,
Geography is not our strong suit.
They're right beside each other.
It's right up there with time zone geography. We just don't do those things. Or math.
All right, so she is on the witness list.
But we know how reproductive science works. Right?
And yeah, exactly. So anyway, as outlined in Laura's pending pleadings, Laura has provided no verifiable medical evidence to support her claim that she was ever pregnant. Instead, Laura offered unverifiable screenshots of appointments, positive HCG test, a sonogram video taken from a 7-year-old YouTube video, and a demonstratively fabricated sonogram. Wow. Out of the 3 fetal DNA tests, 2 have come back showing little to no fetal DNA. 1 was allegedly lost in transit. A conclusive paternity determination has now been made impossible, as Laura refused to comply with the 4th test, go figure, and ostensibly has determined that stating she is no longer pregnant will allow her to evade the paternity issue and continue to perpetuate the false narrative that she was pregnant by Clayton. See Laura's December 8th Medium article. We read that one. Clayton's expedited motion to extend dismissal dates. Oh, sorry, that was there. That's important. The court must be provided with concrete and verifiable evidence to establish this critical fact. That Laura was pregnant by Clayton and is no longer pregnant with Clayton's twins to determine whether there is cause to go forward. Without belaboring the point, Petitioner Laura has not provided any Rule 49 disclosure, any verified sonograms reports, any fetal anatomy scans, any sonograms from weekly class close-ups, any documentation to support her statement under oath that she was 24 weeks pregnant on November 2nd, 2023, or any medical records supporting the existence of pregnancy at all. But don't forget, guys, her seizure doctor said she was pregnant, even though that was just her telling him that. That doesn't mean anything at all. She refuses to sign a simple HIPAA form to permit the release of records from the various medical professionals that she claimed under oath on November 2nd, 2023, that she was being seen by for her high-risk pregnancy. She now seeks to have the action she filed dismissed by claiming that she is no longer pregnant, still without providing any evidence to support the same. And this cannot be permitted. No, it cannot. To properly resolve this action, Laura must prove with evidence in compliance with Rule 2 that Laura curiously invoked despite never providing any verifiable evidence to any court. 1, that she was pregnant due to conduct on May 20th, 2023. 2, that she was pregnant with Clayton's twins through records held by Ravgen, which Clayton is requesting this court order be released. And 3, that she is no longer pregnant with medical records confirming the date and week of gestation that the pregnancy terminated. Petitioner simply cannot evade her evidentiary burden, as Clayton is entitled to a resolution as to whether she was pregnant with his twins, and if she was pregnant, what happened to the twin fetuses? I mean, again, listen, he told her that he wouldn't have anything to do with her, but if she was pregnant with his babies, he would take care of those babies. So if they were real, why wouldn't you want the father of those babies to know what happened to them? Why wouldn't you want to know that? That's what a good person does. Oh, Limp says, I know that Megan Fox is planning on attending the trial unless by some miracle Laura takes a plea deal. Yes, the clock does expire on Thursday. Belaboring the point, he chose the word on purpose. Oh my God, yes. Oh, geez. The little to no fetal DNA proves she was never pregnant. Why would it confirm that with Mike and Greg? Does it stay in there the whole time with each pregnancy? No, surely not. I don't know. Why do you say that, Jules? Curious. Because I don't know. I don't know all of the deets that you all know. How does Mike and Greg factor into that? Ooh, interesting. Oh yeah, don't forget to hit the like button if you're coming in, so lets people know that we're live and having a good time. All right, so 2, this court has subject matter jurisdiction. As such, jurisdiction attaches to the date of filing. Blah 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 blah. This is all case stuff which we've already went over in layman terms. That Laura is allegedly no longer pregnant does not divest the court of jurisdiction. Subject matter jurisdiction attached when she filed on August 1st. Again, this is repetitive. Okay. The Rule 9C requirement for Rule 26 sanctions has been met, or if this court determines it has not been met, compliance with Rule 9. All right. So Rule 9 requires the parties demonstrate that a party has made a good faith attempt to resolve the issue. We see at the end of every freaking filing, it's the good faith certificate or whatever. And the attempted consolation required by this rule must be in person or by telephone and not merely by letter or email. Here, Clayton sent Laura countless text messages reiterating his position that Laura's petition to establish was in bad faith as she could not have been pregnant by him after one encounter of oral sex. Clayton, therefore, blocked Laura's numbers. She created at least 13 different phone numbers like a crazy person, leading her to send over 500 plus text messages and emails threatening to take Clayton to court if he did not speak to her.
I could never keep track of that many phone numbers.
I know why. Oh, you carry fetal DNA forever? Is that, I didn't know that. No shit.
Yes, that's true.
What? Oh, that's interesting. Now I see why it matters to all of the other guys. Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you for clarifying that and bringing that out. I didn't know that's how it works. I've never needed to take it. So even long after, so like right now, like if somebody goes up in there, they're like, oh yeah.
Googled that. It says studies have found that fetal cells in mothers stay for 20 to 30 plus years. In some cases, they've been detected for life.
Look at that. Can they tell how many different pregnancies you've had? Or just that you have been pregnant? That's fascinating. I didn't know that. I know that like if you have like a boy baby, some stuff stays in your brain for like a long time. I don't remember what that is.
Is that what's made me stupid? My last one was a boy.
I mean, mine was too, but I don't know. Specialized fetal cells can be found in maternal blood and organs. Wow, you guys, that's so interesting.
That's going on a Llama Learns episode.
Well, no, this is an excellent. I imagine they're going to get an expert witness for trial because I don't think many people know that, right? So if you can prove that, hey, she should have had this show up, I mean, that's a pretty good expert witness. I'd be very interested to hear an expert witness about that in the trial. So, I mean, who knew? I didn't know that. Interesting. Okay. Ooh. All right. So Judge G gave an injunction against harassment against Laura. Laura, despite knowing that Clayton vehemently denied she could be pregnant by him, filed a motion to communicate and for contempt. Yada, yada, yada. Clayton paid for and engaged in 3 different paternity tests to further disprove the possibility to Petitioner in hopes that medical science would resolve the issue. But nothing would deter her, not even 2 DNA tests showing little to no fetal DNA. Clayton has more than complied with Rule 9. These are the text messages we've already read where he wanted to like meet her in public. Should the court determine that Clayton's communication with Laura are insufficient under Rule 9, compliance would have been futile as both parties have restraining orders against one another. Because they're crazy. Although the parties are permitted to communicate regarding ongoing court proceedings, Laura's commitment to going to the media and harassing Clayton made all of Clayton's effort to reason with Laura futile. Laura made it clear that she had no interest in dropping this action, despite her knowledge that Clayton denied that she could be pregnant by him. Due to oral sex when she posted, quote, "I am the anonymous woman in the Clayton Echard scandal. Here's my story," on Reddit and Medium.com. Reached out directly to the media, The Sun, People Magazine, and Page 6, contacted Clayton's father. She filed her motion to communicate and compelled to force him to speak with her. And Laura even went as far to threaten to harm herself. Clayton did not communicate with her. If Clayton did not communicate with her. Laura's relentless crusade to accuse Clayton of impregnating her, lash out at anyone who disagreed with her, made it impossible for Clayton to try to explain to her that she was not pregnant by him and could not be. But put plainly, Clayton could not guarantee his safety around Laura, which led him to seek an injunction against harassment, which was granted. Therefore, Rule 9 either was met long ago or could not have been reasonably complied with because she is a crazy pants. Crazy, crazy pants. Yeah, the fetal DNA thing is wild. She doesn't look into things very well. So Clayton is entitled to an evidentiary hearing on his request, blah, 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 that Laura is suddenly admitting that she is not pregnant only after Clayton filed his amended response in notice of non-paternity. Does not address whether she was pregnant to begin with or whether she was pregnant with his twins. At a minimum, compliance with discovery. I'm sorry, I missed the whole part. Clayton is entitled to, at minimum, compliance with discovery aimed at determining whether she was pregnant at all, and an opportunity to be heard for his requested relief and redress for abuse of process in attorney's fees. Situations like these are precisely why Rule 36 requires that once a response is filed, dismissal can only be by agreement or court order. Laura cannot unilaterally decide this court no longer has jurisdiction. So suck it. Then let's see. Clayton is entitled to his attorney fees, of course. That's kind of repetitive. Laura cites no law, as none exists, that makes the source of attorney fees a defense to the court ordering fees. In fact, Laura admits that Clayton has a viable claim to attorney's fees. While Laura can invent pregnancies, she cannot invent the law. I love that line.
I bet she disagrees.
Oh, really? Well, watch me. Wow, that's a good one. Good line. Laura has acted unreasonably, if not diabolically, by bringing this baseless petition to establish, despite knowing she was not and could not be pregnant by Clayton, and Clayton has incurred attorney's fees as a result. Again, this is a pattern of behavior that occurred in prior litigation with other men. And
I'm sorry, but I'm going to cut you off for a second.
Okay.
That line, petitioner has acted unreasonably, if not diabolically.
Yes.
I have never seen that
No.
in a filing ever, where a lawyer straight up put in that the respondent, or not the respondent, petitioner, was diabolical.
Right. They say a lot of things in these that we've probably never heard any lawyer. Like, because why would they?
Oh,
lots of shit.
saucy.
I told you they get kind of spicy. They're over her shit. All right, and Laura shows no sign of stopping. Here, Clayton has incurred thousands in attorney fees and costs responding to Laura's relentless, malicious, and bad faith pleadings. Clayton has had to further incur more attorney's fees and costs, attempting to get a resolution on this matter that will further deter and prevent Clayton from continuing to maintain and prevent Laura from to maintain the false narrative that she was pregnant by Clayton. They reverse those. It is not Clayton who is inappropriately attempting to utilize the family's court's resources. As further demonstration of her unreasonableness and for the sole purpose of attorney's fees, Laura refused to sign a stipulation to dismiss this action, as she claimed that stating she was never pregnant by Clayton would be her committing perjury. Exhibit 5, Buffy. Oh, what is Exhibit 5? Can't wait to see it.
So Exhibit 5 would be what I was asking about earlier. The affidavit?
Maybe.
Or her long-winded note.
Oh, wait, no. I was going to say, it could be, because Lexi says it in hers, actually, doesn't she? We just read that somewhere. I don't know if it was in the email or if it was in her motion to quash. Maybe. We'll see. Let's see. It is frankly astounding that Laura is now concerned with perjury. Astounding indeed.
Yes.
After repeatedly perjuring herself in 3 different court cases, and despite the only evidence of paternity showing little to no fetal DNA, and they brought the receipts. So on 12/27/23, this resolves now we're in court with Laura admitting she was never pregnant by Clayton. Her exposure at the evidentiary hearing, which we will insist on, is testimony and evidence before the court that she was never pregnant by anyone and that she fabricated medical documents in addition to repeatedly lying under oath. I appreciate that your client wants to put an end to this. Due to her past behavior, we have legitimate concerns that this will become another situation where she runs to an outlet, TED Talk, Medium, etc. Oh, this sounds like it's to her lawyer. To clear her own image with a fabricated story after she brought this upon herself by filing her petition and reaching out to social media. The proposed language in the Exhibit A will prevent her from doing this. As you are aware, your client has a history of it is. Ooh, it is from a lawyer letter. Buffy's disappeared. She'll be back. She'll be excited. Where was I? As you are aware, your client has a history of lashing out against anyone who sees the world differently than she does, which is all 8 billion other people. They say that appears to be most people. Be it the bar complaints, allegations that I was somehow involved in coordinating a sexual assault on her, claiming under oath that Greg Gillespie hacked into her email accounts and fabricated text messages, etc. She even lashed out at Clayton, contacted his family, slandered him, impacting possible work opportunities, and overtly attempted to harm his reputation, all based on the most unhinged effort to preserve a relationship that never was. She can end this Title 25 matter by acknowledging she was never pregnant by Clayton. Oh, geez. You're listening. Oh, your dogs? Yeah, my dogs haven't went out yet, so that's weird. Ooh, that's amazing. I can't wait to read these fucking emails. Also on December 28th, 2023, Petitioner, Laura is not willing to commit perjury by signing the affidavit you sent over. The court will not be able to order her to sign it. Okay, so it wasn't that email. She concedes she is not pregnant. There cannot be a finding of non-paternity for a non-existent child. Clayton's only viable claim at this point is for attorney's fees. If he insists on proceeding with a deposition when a motion to dismiss is pleading, he's racking up needless fees. Okay. Wherefore, Clayton respectfully requests the court to deny their motion to dismiss and an order declaring Clayton was not the father of any children carried by Laura. In the alternative, that Laura was not pregnant due to conduct. Issue an order compelling Ravgen to produce all records and documents related to the fetal DNA. Issue an order compelling Vital Records to produce all records and documents related to a fetal death certificate. Schedule an evidentiary hearing and whatever else the court wants to do. Okay, great. Thanks. Ooh, saucy. All right, we got some emails. Okay. Oh, no, we've already read this. This was her report to the police about Clayton before she filed it. The one where she was like, I don't want you to do anything about it right now, but I'm just giving you information to like hold on to in case I need you to enforce this later. Okay, great. Thanks. Remember that? That's what that was. Ooh, but here we got a new email. Oh shit, that sounds like really hard to put you guys over here because we're going to make this real. Oh, look at that. My percentage was at 69%. I am such an adult. Such an adult. I am so. Oh, hold on. Let me move my monitor. My chair has like sunk to the ground. It's like I just look like a teeny tiny little person. All right. So when was this? Is there a date? To Clayton Echard sometime at 10:30 a.m., titled Interaction with Your Daughter. Okay. It's from Jan. We got an email from Jan, Buff. I know she's listening with her dogs. All right. Ooh, okay. Hi, Clayton. Have you heard from Laura today? She was supposed to be at the barn for an early appointment with one of the horses, but the vet called me to say she didn't show up for it. I checked my email and saw that I missed one she sent very early this morning after I went to bed. Okay. The content is private, but given the circumstances, I think it's important that you read it. Oh, boy. All right. So we're pulling a Mike Maricini card over here.
I'm here.
Oh, hey. Okay.
I heard there's a Jan.
Yeah. Do you want to be, well, this is Laura, but do you want, I think you should. But can you see it? Because it is.
You know what?
Or you can just pull it up and then read it, and I can scroll. Do we think this is Jan or Laura? I think it could be Jan. She pulled the same shenanigans with Mike. I think it's her. But also, like, okay.
Which one is it? Response.
We're on. Nope, not that one. This one.
Not that
and
one.
You're going to want page 19.
Oh, I can see your little cursor in there. Look at you.
I know. I highlighted it for you. I'm such a good friend.
You're so good to me.
Oh my God.
That. I do remember that.
Who emails their mom who lives 15 feet away? Oh God, she's so ridiculous. I would never.
Hi, Clayton.
Just wait for the last names to show up. What does that mean? Okay.
So is this from her? This is very wordy unless it's mother like daughter.
No. So this part down here, this is Laura. So she says, have you heard from Laura today? She was supposed to be at the barn, but she wasn't. So the vet contacted her. Jan checked her email and saw that she missed one that Laura sent her very early this morning after I went to bed. The content is private, but given the circumstances, I think it's important that you read that.
Oh my God.
All right, you read that. I'll be right back. I gotta get more coffee.
Okay. Let me pull it up. Mom, you've always said one of the best and worst things about me is that I look to what's 10 steps ahead, then enjoy what's right in front of me. The future has always given me hope and been something I look forward to, but that's not the case anymore. You know that initially I only saw the pregnancy as holding me back in life, but with your help, I began to see it as something unexpected, but not unwanted. Okay, I'm getting into my theatrical prose, y'all. I thought that Clayton would come around to see it in that same light, but he hasn't. So as I try to picture what my life will look like next February and beyond, I pushed him to give me, I feel a sense of panic. Blank has emphasized how she feels like she couldn't raise blank without blank help. I don't even know what that means. So how can I manage to raise two without Clayton's? I have pushed and pushed him to give me some sort of answer as to whether or not he will do joint custody or provide child support, but he won't get back to me. I thought that if we did paternity testing, he would step up to the plate so we could organize what the future would look like. But now he doesn't even seem to want to get back to me to schedule it. It's not like I'm trying to hide anything from him or that I'm refusing a test. So I don't understand why he's treating me like I'm trying to trap him. I am terrified that I won't know what role, if any, he will play until they are born. And that is making me dread the next 18 years. I have asked Clayton to explore things with me for a week or two so many times that the phrase has become cliche. Yeah, it's become part of our repertoire around here too. It embarrassed me to ask him from day one, but it didn't feel right to never even give things a try, considering the situation we've found ourselves in. He doesn't know me well enough to know that I didn't seek him out and that he isn't a standout compared to my exes. He's not a billionaire like Garrett, not a famous singer like Dean Lewis, and not an Olympian like Jeremy Bloom. And if I ever told him, he never believed that I didn't seek them out, nor that I was the one to end it with each of them. He doesn't get that I wouldn't care if he were a garbage man, as long as he was the father. That's what I care about. He doesn't care to know that I wasn't born with a silver spoon in my mouth just because of who Dad is, nor that I had to start the horse business at 16 to try to help the family make up for his gambling losses. Instead of asking me to hear more about what happened with Mike, he wants to ask him as if he even has a side. He won't give me the time of day to explain what Andrew did to me and why the FBI's involvement meant I literally couldn't be with anyone until him, and why the babies couldn't be anyone else's.
Where are we in this? Oh my goodness. Which paragraph are you on?
The second, at the end of the second. I just finished the second paragraph. Where
here?
She named off her famous billionaire boyfriend.
Who was it?
Garrett.
Garrett? Who the fuck is
and
Garrett?
And a famous singer, Dean Lewis, and an Olympian named Jeremy Bloom.
An Olympian. Oh, okay. And Ron was a gambler? Okay. Okay.
So many revelations.
Wowzers. Okay. Sure. Okay.
The violins are going. I have to turn off the chat for a little bit so I can focus, or I would get distracted because I was in my what is it, soap opera mode.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, can there be anything else? I think not.
Yeah, as the world turns, or like sands through an hourglass.
Anna.
Like sands through her toes.
Wow. Okay. These are the days of her lives.
Right?
Wow. Okay.
Clayton thinks I am an ugly girl who isn't worth his time. And I know that the babies will mean I won't be worth anyone else's.
What?
Who wants to date a single mom of twins whose dad probably won't even take them for the weekend here and there?
What? Girl, there's a lot of great men who do that. I know. I'm with one. What?
You know where her mind already is. Girl, you ain't gonna have time to go out on the weekend. You're gonna catch up on lots of sleep.
Right? Like,
I will spend years trying to explain to them why their dad couldn't try for a week to make things work with their mom when I will never understand it myself. I will spend
we understand it. We know why. You're crazy.
I will spend their whole lives trying to explain to them why their dad wants nothing to do with them. And I know they will feel guilty about that and have issues forever because of it.
And there's another reason why you'd be a shitty fucking mom. Why are you even saying this to your kids? You know? Like, what?
Girl.
Fucking yikes. Oh my God. Right? I always tell them, like, no, you don't do that. You don't do. She would, though. From the time they're born, let me tell you a story, a lullaby. Let me read you the dating contract.
She would too. let me read you all 35 of the or 500 emails that I sent your dad every night for the rest of your lives.
Yikes. Fucking yikes.
Right. Okay. She's an ugly girl. Well, on the inside.
Definitely ugly on the inside. That's the thing is I don't think she's
I don't
unattractive at
either.
all.
I don't think she's unattractive either.
And I don't think that he like told her she was ugly.
I mean, he might have just scared her to go away. I mean, sometimes you got to say the mean things.
Exactly. Wackadoodle.
I have given Clayton outs. I have offered to have an abortion so many times because I don't want to interrupt his life.
Right.
I know you've told me not to, and your reasoning isn't wrong. But I have told him so many times that I would go to the press if I didn't get in communication with him to game plan the future. I have meant it each time, but chickened out every single time because I know the impact that it would have on him. I hate myself for threatening him with this, but I am desperate to know what next year and beyond holds. And he refuses to give me clarity. I haven't wanted to tell you, but I have told him the 2 times I have felt borderline suicidal, which includes right now. He used the first time against me in his response to the court, saying that I had mental issues. And I'm sure he'd say that again, even though my reasoning is because of how unsure of the future I feel because of him.
Oh, what a dick.
I have told him I would take back the complaint I submitted to the real estate board, even though I know it was justified.
I'll take it back. I'm still willing to work with him, Mom.
If he will just communicate with me.
And say the things I want him to say, not the things he's been saying.
Because it was like, if he'll talk to me, I'll take it back. But he'd rather get fired or lose his license than have to talk to me.
Yeah.
He'd rather have the press know about the pregnancy than speak to me. Do you know how that feels?
Girl, it's saying a lot about you. Do some self-reflection. Okay.
I'm gonna need you to unpack that a little bit. I'm gonna need you to think about what does that mean?
Yeah, it means you are crazy pants, lady. Calm down. Yikes.
Wow. You had dad when you had me, and blank had blank when she had blank. And I'm having 2, and I have no one.
Oh. Right? How do you take back a complaint you already filed? Just kidding. He's talking to me. I'm still willing to work with him. It's fine. Yeah, that's not how that works. She knows that. She knows it.
I have reached out to his family and they haven't gotten back to me. And they probably think I'm nuts too. Yes. Even though, again, all I want is to know what the future holds. So I'm going to ask his mommy.
Yes, the blanks were her sister.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing.
I don't know why. They were
Sarah and somebody else.
Oh, but okay.
Clayton won't even respect the court and that he is required to communicate with me. Who wants to feel like they're so worthless that they have to beg a man to give him a week of their time when they are pregnant with his children? Even with begging, he won't do it. Trust me, I wouldn't be desperate to date him if we weren't in this situation. He has treated me like shit. But if he got to know me and I got to know him, maybe things would be different.
If I can keep him in my basement. Change of bed.
I'll cage him and feed him bananas.
Bananas. Here's a good little Clayton. Here's a banana. Just eat it.
It just kind of reminds me, I think, I'm going to love him and pet him and keep him forever.
Yeah. She's very Linny in the situation.
It's so weird. If they weren't,
Hi,
then the possibility of us being together would no longer be an issue. And we could focus on being the best co-parents that we could be.
Oh.
Doesn't Clayton realize that we could have eliminated the possibility of this months ago if he'd just given it a week? Or maybe he would have surprised himself and he actually would have liked me. You know what? Wait, you know that I am loyal and that I could have made him better, but he won't give me the chance. Sorry.
Good God.
I could have made him a better man, Llama. I could have.
Sure. Yikes.
But he won't give me the chance to. That will never happen. And the eternal optimist in me has slowly become a pessimist.
I mean, listen, she has to be an optimist, right? Like she has to be do this all of the time.
There's optimism and then there's delusion.
All right. Like, ooh, well, we know Lord doesn't know how words work. So
I've come to realize that Clayton will always view me and the pregnancy as being the worst things to happen to him.
Well,
mostly you.
This might be in the letter to her mom. She might say to her mom, I would have done butt stuff and not just on his birthday. Probably. It's probably in here because they have a very weird relationship. Sorry, go ahead.
Having the twins would be his downfall. He supposedly has a mission to help those with mental health, and although he has proven that he doesn't care about mine, I would hate to be the reason that other people don't benefit from whatever message he has to spread. Despite the fact that I know he thinks I don't care about him, he's the father of my kids, and I do. I would hate it if we mean that he doesn't find the happiness he's looking for. Okay, I don't know, girl. Clearly, he can't picture a future with the twins in it. And I can't live in the present not knowing what the future with the twins holds, if that makes any sense. No, none of this makes any sense. The anxiety I feel of not knowing what role he would play in their lives, if any, is crippling. Because that would obviously impact any time I would have for my own hopes and dreams in the future. As a last-ditch attempt to save both of us from this, I even offered him a late-term abortion now, but he didn't respond. Now I just give up. I emailed him shortly before I wrote this, saw he read the email, and he didn't respond, so I know he doesn't care. His life would be better without me and the twins in it. And if he has the ability to feel any guilt for what he has done to us, I hope he does. If something happens to me, please find the nerve. I didn't, and share this with the world so they know I didn't suffer from any major mental health issues. Okay, this is what you're using to show you didn't suffer from any major mental. Okay. But rather, I did everything I could to get Clayton to tell me what he saw the future with our kids looking like, and that he refused to tell me. And at the end of the day, it really is his fault.
Right.
Here endeth the reading of Laura. Okay, I'm done.
Oh, you're done? You're not going to read the last part?
Well, I thought that was Jan's part and you were doing Jan's part.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. I got distracted because I got something came in the mail for me. I have called her several times and checked her house, but she's not there. My texts are getting delivered, but she isn't responding to me or her sister. I even called the police, who said you need to wait a much longer time before filing a missing persons report. Bullshit, Jan. That's not true. Can you please text her? I think you would be the only one who would get her to answer if she is reachable. And we are panicking. Regardless, please email me to let me know you received this. Thank you, Jan. First of all, that's fucking bullshit. All right. She already said she was borderline suicidal. All right.
If you read them this email, they would have been
Right?
looking for that.
Exactly. Why is she writing melodramatic novels? I don't know, but good freaking Lord, that was something.
That was extremely dramatic.
Right. Let me detail all my delusional thoughts while I claim I don't have mental health issues.
Right?
Oh, look, it's Schnitzel. Schnitzel Ninja's here.
Oh,
nothing is ever Lyra's fault. I like calling her Diabolical Laura.
Like
I love Lyra's.
I'm kind of embarrassed about that performance now.
Wow, that is wild. Did she call the police before 7 a.m.? Yeah, that's, oh my gosh. By the way, I did get a package, and guess what it was? It was my Couch Court with Llama 1-year anniversary mug. Oh, so I'm going to drink out of this on Thursday because I got to wash it. It's so cute. Oh, my little llama and couch potato. Oh, I love that. You can get these at tcwtmedia.com. We'll talk about it later. But I was like, oh, I got a package. I love that. Well, that was something. So first of all, we know that Laura wrote that out for her mom to send Clayton. Like, get out of here, Jan. And what? The police aren't going to help you, but only Clayton, only he can solve this. They did the same thing to Mike. Like, if you're freaking out, you're panicking. So you're like, you know what? I'm going to email this to Clayton and I'm going to wait to see if he does anything. What kind of mom does that?
At the beginning, I was really, do you remember going way back, maybe 30 some odd videos ago, many, many moons? I was like, do you think, like, I didn't think maybe her parents were that. And you're like, really? You sure? You sure? And then I'm like, pow, like, no, yeah. I would like to retract my statement.
I need to file a motion to strike, please, and thank you.
I need to write a motion of candor to the court. I was wrong because I was like, how? As a parent, like, I know you're trying to be supportive of your kids, but being compassionate and supportive sometimes means calling them on their shit. And I've had to do that a few times with a few of my children. So, you know, it's, you have to. Right.
Oh, man. Yeah, no, her and her mom were definitely colluding on that one. That's for sure. Also, yes, Schnitzel's amazing. You can go check out her channel, Schnitzel Ninja.
Do we know that was her mother? Like, do we know for sure that it wasn't Laura? Because behind it, you know what I mean?
That's true. It's a fair point. But I'm going to go with yes, probably. But also, they're probably sitting right beside each other on the couch. So.
I mean, yeah, but you know, like in a court of law, like it's an email, but you have to prove who is behind the computer. Like there's always a.
Well, she does say in that one body cam that she helped Laura write the FBI. So maybe. I don't know.
But she admitted to that. Doesn't mean she necessarily did the others. That can be a logical conclusion. But, you know.
Let's see. We already read those emails. Those were in Lexi's. Oh, okay. Oh, here's a new one. So this is from Isabel Rainey to Alexis Lindvall on December 27th. Lexi, I'm so glad you are involved in this case, and I'm happy that Laura found another attorney. As you are aware, there has been a parade of counsel with the collateral and malignant litigation here, but I am confident that this chapter could end with your help. As we discussed, I'm attaching the draft stipulation with an affidavit for Laura to sign, confirming that she was never pregnant by Clayton. So boom, there we go. Interesting. Laura's behavior has been in the realm of abominable. This is one of those abominable I can't say this word, abominable snowman. Abominable.
Abominable.
Abominable. That's kind of fun to say when you say it over and over again. Try it, everybody. Abominable.
Are we high?
No.
Abominable.
But just Laura makes us all crazy. Our brains, part of them die with everything we read. Like, this can't be real. And you're like, no,
it's like, man, my lips are doing weird things. What was in that drink?
Where was I? It is publicly known that my office represented Mr. Gillespie, who dealt with nearly identical allegations. Yes, Laura attempted to secure that relationship with a similar fake twin pregnancy.
Bum, bum, bum.
What we are not going to have here is a situation where Laura attempts to spin this into her saying she was bullied into a miscarriage, which appears to be her plan, given her December 8th Medium article and recent Facebook videos available online. Remember? She was crying. Steve called her a dumbass and a fucking moron.
Now I get that joke when people say it in the chat. See, it's how like these slow revelations that I can join in on these jokes once I know them.
Right? I gotta let Zoe back in a momento. You can, if you don't mind, just finish reading that page real quick.
Okay. What we are not going to have here is a situation where Blink attempts to spin this into her saying she was bullied into a miscarriage, which appears to be her plan given her December 8th Medium article and recent Facebook videos available online. Your client had used her public social media platform before. Her January TED Talk, the Medium article, her Reddit, and public Facebook posts. While Clayton cannot stop Laura, I guess Laura is what's blacked out. I'm just going to assume that. While Clayton cannot stop Laura from fabricating nonsense for another TED Talk, Clayton can insist that this Title 25 court make appropriate findings and address attorney's fees based on a malignant filing. To be clear, you client, I'm sure it should be your client, has already under oath, it is public in video, claimed that she was 24 weeks pregnant. In addition to the verified petition she signed, Medium.com article she wrote, and press release to The Sun, Daily Mail, and whomever else she reached out to. Frankly, we do not believe she was ever pregnant, and certainly not by Clayton.
Mm-hmm.
We also do not believe she had a miscarriage. Impossible to have without a pregnancy. Additionally, though, your client may claim that she was pregnant at some point, or whatever she's claiming. She did state under oath in November that she was being seen by various pregnancy specialists, Dr. McCool, Dr. Higley, Dr. Jones, and Tamara Lister, NP.
This is not the kind of letter you want to receive about a client you just took on at all.
And be like,
what? Right?
What could be more misleading?
Yeah.
What could be more egregious?
Right? Good job.
At an evidentiary hearing, we would demand documentation that would show or not show that she informed these doctors that she had miscarried or otherwise lost the pregnancy in her second or third trimester. And of course, medical records with verifiable medical documentation to support the same as a miscarriage at 24 weeks would require comprehensive medical attention, if not full hospitalization. Exactly. See this very long link that I'm not going to say. Arizona law also requires a fetal death certificate to be filed within 7 days of fetal death, where the fetus is past 20 weeks or 350 grams in weight. To be clear, a letter from a care provider that states she had a miscarriage will not suffice. We will request all medical records from every provider she testified to being seen by under oath in the Junction hearing in November. That is a lot of prepositions. Recall, there is a history here of providing correspondence that the authors deny having written. we will not accept an arts and crafts project from your client, as
Oh
Clayton
my
is
God.
entitled to all relevant records from the source.
Now I didn't know that they used that at
Arts and
all. And I
crafts.
just thought y'all in the community just made that up because it was fun, which it is. They literally use that in the email. An arts and crafts project from your client.
He calls them as he sees them.
That's amazing.
I mean, it is.
Amazing. Oh. I told you, I've never seen documents like these ever in any other case. Ever.
I'm living for it.
Mm-hmm.
This resolves now or in court, with Laura admitting she was never pregnant by Clayton. Her exposure at the evidentiary hearing, which we will insist on, is testimony and evidence before the court that she was never pregnant by anyone and that she fabricated medical documents, in addition to repeatedly lying under oath.
Yikes.
I appreciate that your client wants to put an end to this. Due to her past behavior, we have a legitimate concern that this will become another situation where she runs to an outlet, TED Talk, Medium, etc., to clear her own image with a fabricated story after she brought this upon herself by filing her petition and reaching out to social media. The proposed language in the Exhibit A will prevent her from doing this. As you are aware, your client has a history of lashing out against anyone who sees the world differently than she does. That appears to be most people. I love his spiciness.
Oh, I think this is Isabel.
Is that hers? Okay. Well,
I
dang,
think Isabel wrote
hit it,
this one. Hold
girl.
on. From
Yes,
Isabel
well-
Rainey. No, Greg's CC'd, but I'm sure it was a group effort to write this.
Look,
based
I'm
on
sorry.
the
I don't
bill.
care who wrote it. The spice I am living for.
Where was I? Okay. There we go.
Which appears to be most people.
Fantastic.
No, go back up.
No, that was, oh, sorry.
Be it the bar complaints, allegations that I was somehow involved in coordinating a sexual assault on her, claiming under oath that Mr. Gillespie, is that who that is? Okay, hacked into her email accounts and fabricated text messages, etc. She even lashed out at Clayton, contacted his family, slandered him, impacting possible work opportunities, and overtly attempted to harm his reputation, all based on the most unhinged effort to preserve a relationship that never was. She can end this Title 25 matter by acknowledging she was never pregnant by Clayton. If she has any desire to hang on to this myth that babies can arise from non-intercourse, then she's going to have to file her motion to dismiss with Judge Mata, and we will respond demanding our evidentiary hearing and pursuing this for attorney's fees and a finding of non-paternity. I do not know what motivated Laura here, be it serious mental health issues or a con gone rogue to persuade men into staying in a relationship with her. But we do know that what we do know is that it was never predicated on evolutionary biology or the science of reproduction. If she wants to move on from this family court matter in Maricopa County Superior Court, she needs to fully acknowledge that she was never pregnant by Clayton. No, Clayton will not agree that this be under seal or to limit his own ability to address reputational damage caused by your client's behavior.
This is dictated by Greg Woodnick. So Isabel was typing everything. Oh my God, that's amazing.
That's that. I will say, I don't know. This sounds spicy. This sounds a little Greggy.
Wow.
I kind of love that. I live for a spicy attorney filing. I do. I love it when they get petty and shady.
Gosh,
and spicy.
I want to know what Lexi thought when she read that email. Like, what? No. And
she was like, I think I need to go back and read some stuff.
like, holy shit. what are you saying right now? And then she, dips out January 2nd.
No way. Oh, that's right. She does. She's like, yeah, I don't think so.
But
to be a
you're about
fly
to
on
prove
that office wall.
right? Because I'm sure she took it to somebody else that she works with. Like, what?
Oh, 100%. She is like, y'all, what do I do? What would you do? Attorneys is her, consult other attorneys. Like,
right. Yeah. Especially when you've just taken on a new client.
Like, they're like, no, we're not putting our name on this one.
Yeah, it wasn't long that she dipped out. It was like a week. She was around for like a week and a half. So, all right. So then Clayton files their objection to the motion to quash the deposition of Laura. So respondent Clayton moves to deny this motion to quash, as she failed to allege a credible reason that she should not be subjected to a deposition consistent with Rule 52. Laura initiated the underlying action when she filed her petition to establish paternity on August 1st. Respondent timely filed his response denying that petitioner could be pregnant by him on August 23rd. On December 28th, 2023, Clayton notified Laura that it intended to depose her by providing notice pursuant to Rule 57. Laura and her counsel indicated they were available for a deposition on January 17th. On December 28th, 2023, Laura, through counsel, filed a motion to dismiss, alleging, among other things, that the court lacked subject matter jurisdiction because Laura was no longer pregnant. Well, on January 3rd, Clayton filed his response objection to the motion to dismiss, clarifying that the court had not been divested of its subject matter jurisdiction, and there were matters that still needed to be adjudicated. On January 4th, Laura's counsel confirmed that the deposition was still scheduled for January 17th at 1 p.m. Clayton affirmed, noting that the deposition would be videotaped. Rule 52 governs that the court may properly quash a deposition. A deposition must be quashed under 52 whatever, where it fails to allow a reasonable time to comply, requires a person who is not a party to travel a far distance, requires disclosure of privileged information, or subjects a person to undue burden. A deposition may be quashed under the rule if it requires disclosure of trade secrets, an unretained expert's opinion, requires a non-party to travel a far distance, or if justice so requires. So a deposition, like the person is under oath the whole time. It's basically, them taking the stand. You see it a lot in civil cases. It's not unusual. It's basically like, what are they going to, testify to if this does go to trial? And no one, unlike a criminal trial, right, where the defendant doesn't have to say shit ever. Like, you cannot compel them to talk, right, because of the Fifth Amendment. Civil, no, you're not protected by that. So I know every time it reminds me of Darryl Brooks. I know. Ooh, you got Thai food coming your way. I love that for you. That's great.
I've never had Thai food.
It's too spicy for me. I can't do it. Thank you. All right, so Laura failed to meet her burden of proving why she should not participate in the properly noticed deposition. I'm going to go with because I don't want to. I tried to get Clayton to talk to me. I tried to compel the court to get him to talk to me, but I don't want the court compelling me to talk to him. No, thank you. The person contesting the deposition bears the burden of proving why they should not be subjected to it. It's mandatory and permissive reasons for why a party should not be subjected to a deposition. Laura alleges none of the above reasons in her motion to quash, other than claiming this court does not have subject matter jurisdiction over the matter. None of the mandatory or permissive considerations for quashing exist. Laura is a party in the matter. It's scheduled in 2 weeks. She has plenty of time. She just basically doesn't want to. There is no legal reason provided for why she can't be. Moreover, justice requires Laura be deposed to answer questions under oath about the veracity of the allegations she has made before the court and the 2 other judges who have been exposed to her version of the truth. Laura scientifically could not have become pregnant by Clayton, with whom she performed only oral sex. You know what I thought about Ron Owens this weekend, and how he just constantly has to hear about, and his daughter is infamous for a blowjob. Like, oh man, to be a parent and just have to be like, oh my God, will people please stop talking about my daughter having a dick in her mouth? Okay. Or maybe he's like, can you please put more dicks in your mouth so you shut up? I don't know. I don't know what he's thinking, but
well, that took a turn I wasn't expecting. Yeah.
But could you imagine being like, just everyone's just talking about your daughter sucking a dick? So that's great.
She did it too. Like, she did that to her father.
Exactly. That's by going public with this whole thing. Yeah. Like, oh my gosh. So,
I mean,
and her mom's like, yep, that's right. Fucking weird.
I guess I would have like, I understand it. Like, let me buy it before I say that. If you're pregnant, not understand it. I understand that feeling. If you're pregnant and I'm having a baby, it's like, I want the father of the child to help me take care of it, right? I get that mentality. Reading that email, like, I get it. I had all of those. I mean, I wasn't even pregnant. I went through a divorce, and it's frustrating because I had to take him to child support court. He wouldn't pay. Like, I remember going through that, and then he just didn't talk to her. Like, it was just awful. Like, and I'm like, sound like I'm not even from here. Awful. What's that? I don't know.
Waffle.
It's awful. Like, and then it's frustrating because you're like trying to make somebody parent that doesn't want to parent, and it's anger making. And I have been on that end where I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
Welcome to the fucking club, Laura.
And I remember doing that, but like, until you don't even have babies yet, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, wait till they're here and let's see what he does.
Right.
And then go after him. Like, because sometimes once they get here, it does change. Sometimes, most of the time, it doesn't.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's why I'm like, why did you even go to the court in the first place? I mean, if she was pregnant, like, nobody does that.
That's where I was kind of lost too. I have thoughts, and I just don't understand. Like, I don't understand why you even did this before babies were born.
Right. Me either. All right. So they just argue about subject matter jurisdiction, and they decided on a date that Clayton's, entitled to these attorney fees, yada, yada, yada. But I think we got something in exhibits. Oh, no, that's just clarifying here's one from Lexi after she's withdrawn on January 4th.
Does she say, this bitch is crazy, I'm out?
She says, I know my withdrawal is pending, but I want to make sure my client is aware of all pending deadlines, etc. Can you please confirm the deposition is currently scheduled for 1 p.m. on January 17th? I know we had this email exchange, but the last notice we have is for 9 a.m. Lexi, of course, just let me know when you're available. 17th at 1 p.m. pending your client's confirmation. So there's that one. Now, so what's Laura going to do next? That's what we all want to know. What is Laura going to do next? Oh, she's going to file her second favorite thing to file next to a restraining order, a bar complaint.
I really thought you were going to say she was going to call the cops.
No. That's her second. You're right.
It
this
was
is her
either
third favorite thing.
Or Reddit.
That's true. There's so many. No. So this is her bar complaint to the Arizona State Bar. We are on January 7th, 2024. And there's a lot more to this, but that comes later. So we're just going to read this part for now. Dear Arizona State Bar, I am writing you I'm writing to you under circumstances of extreme urgency and distress relating to my ongoing paternity case and the conduct of 2 attorneys, Mr. Greg Woodnick and Ms. Lexi Lindvall. That's right, her attorney and Greg, because of course.
What?
Yeah. Due to the immediate nature of the issues at hand, particularly an upcoming deposition on the 17th, I am unable to follow the standard procedure for filing a formal claim and thus seek your immediate intervention via this communication.
I don't
Here's
understand.
Some background. Oh, she's going to let you know.
Oh, I'm sure she will.
Here's some background. My paternity case involving Mr. Clayton Echard, oh, she didn't say the bachelor, was initially heading towards dismissal after my miscarriage, with both parties self-represented. Interesting. So that's not how that works on the timeline. So that's cute.
Self-represented, then why are you writing the bar? Are you complaining against yourself?
Right. However, the trajectory of the case shifted drastically when Mr. Woodnick entered the case as soon as it appeared on the dismissal calendar. His involvement, seemingly motivated by a personal vendetta against me based on a prior case, has added a contentious and distressing dimension to the proceedings.
That's what she's doing.
In a call that I am attaching, Miss Lindvall explained, you recorded you and your lawyer talking?
Well, then it's no longer attorney-client privilege.
No, don't do that, friends.
Once you share it with anybody other than your attorney, it's for mass consumption.
Wow. Why is she recording her attorney phone calls? Crazy.
Dumb. Well, you can record it for yourself, but you don't share it with anyone else. Once she attached it to this email, all bets were off.
Ooh, that's right. Don't forward your legal stuff with your lawyer to your friends. Don't do any of that. No, your family.
Don't let them listen in on phone calls, because that phone call becomes like it.
So Ms. Lindvall explains to me after her first phone call with Mr. Woodnick that cost like $900 fucking dollars,
I'm sure,
that this case is personal for him, and describes how he and his co-counsel, Isabel Ranney, were yelling at her on the phone.
Oh my gosh. If you talk to her in other than a monotone voice, I'm sure she considers that yelling.
Exactly. Oh, right. I mean, God, she got a restraining order because people were staring at her. Okay. I have provided incontrovertible evidence of my pregnancy to Ms. Lindvall, including access to my Banner Health patient portal. Despite this, she pressured me to sign a statement falsely declaring that I was never pregnant with Mr. Echard's child. This demand for perjury, which I repeatedly refused to our attached call conversation, represents a clear ethical violation, particularly under Rule 1.2d, scope of representation and allocation of authority between client and lawyer. She also encouraged me to sign the same affidavit after that conversation in the attached email correspondence. Her insistence on this false declaration and her subsequent decision to withdraw under threat of a Rule 3.3 filing have left me in a vulnerable state without representation when there are many filings that need to be responded to very soon. Wow. Yikes. She never signed it. No. Additional ethical violations by Ms. Lindvall. Rule 1.4, communication. I love how she's doing the bar's job. Like, here you go. I put the rules for you and everything. Her failure to properly communicate the implications and alternatives to her withdrawal and the advice she provided might also constitute a violation of the duty to communicate effectively with the client. Rule 1.6, declining or terminating representation. Her decision to withdraw from representation seems to conflict with the responsibilities outlined in this rule, particularly in ensuring that the client is not unfairly impacted by the withdrawal. Girl, that last thing was like what, January 4th? She withdrew as a second. She's still doing shit for you, but okay. All right. Mr. Woodnick's unwillingness to allow extension as a potential violation. Mr. Woodnick's refusal to grant an extension for the deposition, especially given the pending motion to dismiss and the motion to quash the deposition, may constitute a violation. Oh, she got mad. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. There we are. We're back. May constitute a violation under Rule 3.4D, fairness to opposing party and counsel. This refusal has obstructed my ability to secure new legal representation. How? Further disadvantaging me in this case. I have interviewed several attorneys who would love to take on the case, but are simply unable to simply because of the tight deadlines that Ms. Lindvall has left me with to respond to numerous motions and Mr. Woodnick's refusal to extend any of them. One of the potential attorneys I spoke to said that I should reach out to the Arizona bar for assistance. Okay, I don't think those conversations went anything like that, but sure. Ethical violations by Mr. Greg Woodnick. Concerns under Rule 3.4D, fairness to opposing party and counsel. His refusal to grant an extension for the deposition, especially with the pending motions to dismiss and to quash the deposition, has significantly disadvantaged me in securing new legal representation. So, Buff, you remember how at the beginning we asked, is there a lawyer blacklist of clients? I don't know if there is, but there might be. It might be why she isn't getting people to represent her. People talk. Rule 8.4.
I'm sure they do.
Misconduct. Mr. Woodnick's conduct, particularly his refusal to provide extensions and his aggressive communication, might be construed as conduct prejudicial to the administration of justice. Potential violation of Rule 4.4a, respect for rights of third persons. The aggressive and personal nature of Mr. Woodnick's communication appears to be aimed more at harassing and intimidating me than at any legitimate legal strategy. Okay. Fear and panic regarding the upcoming deposition. The prospect of facing a 4-hour deposition without legal representation is daunting. Given the emotionally charged nature of this case, including the context of my miscarriage, I am deeply concerned that this deposition is being used as a tool for further intimidation and harassment.
Ma'am.
The prospect, I already read that. For some reason, she put it twice because she sucks. Urgent request for guidance to demonstrate my innocence and refute claims that I have falsified a pregnancy. I am providing the login information to my Banner Health patient portal, where evidence of my pregnancy confirmation in June is available. So you sent that to the bar, but you won't send it to Clayton's attorneys. Okay.
I hope they forwarded that.
I hope so too. Given the immediate nature of this situation, I am seeking advice on immediate steps I can take to address these issues and secure my legal rights, particularly concerning Mr. Woodnick's refusal to provide extensions. I appreciate your prompt attention and await your guidance on navigating these challenging circumstances. I also love before external email, think before you act. That needs to be part of her ending there. So there's a lot more to that, and that comes way later. But don't worry, that won't be the last we hear of this fucking bar complaint. I'll tell you that.
Oh my gosh.
Apparently, there's like a 94-page document to go.
Oh my gosh, that's just going to be one stream.
Probably like 3, knowing them. God. So I can unsend that. Yeah, totally. I'll take it back. It was another multi-lawyer bar complaint. I think she's trying to collect them, and she's wondering why no attorneys want to work with her. It's like, well, because you keep writing bar complaints for everyone.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. That is crazy. I thought she was going to say like they were colluding and setting her up for something. I mean, she kind of did when she was asking her to write that she was perjuring or agree. But I really was expecting a little bit. I guess she had set the bar so high, with the rape allegation and stuff. So
right,
I was expecting, it was like, oh, another one.
Right. Dawn says former Bachelor winner Courtney Robertson is married to a prosecutor in the Phoenix area. And I remember her saying that everybody in the courthouse knows about Laura. Oh, I'm sure. It's a small world. Like, what a lot of people don't understand is that in courthouses, like the court staff, prosecutors, defense attorneys, judges, think of them all as like coworkers, right? Like they have relationships with one another. They see these people all the time. You're just in and out of court once a day. They'll see them, several times a week. So it does not surprise me at all if some lawyers have been warned about her or heard about things in conversation, not even from the attorneys themselves, but just, talk in the courthouse. Like, wouldn't be surprised about that. I know, right? And now her old attorney is facing losing his license with the bar. Amazing. Is there even a thing as an emergency with bar complaint? I don't know. I don't even know if I've ever actually read a bar complaint I've read complaints about judges, right? Lawyers have filed against judges, to get them to do things, but that's usually with the Supreme Court, not the bar. So it's crazy how she's just like, I'm going to the manager.
Always.
And it's like, girl, that's not how that works. But okay.
All right. Always going to the manager.
Right. And we have our last read for today. I think, hold on, let me make sure there's nothing else after this one. Okay. Oh, by the way, there was no disciplinary action taken on.
Well, I should
at the time, by the way.
That.
Yeah, they didn't give her anything that she asked for. Just
they asked her, so tell me what's going on. She's like, this bitch is lying, and I told her to say so.
The bar probably already knows. They're been like, we know her. We know her. She's been around before.
Mm-hmm.
Is she related to Jodi Arias? Oh, I know, right?
Yeah.
Bar
that would be a deadly duo.
Oh, yeah. She has main character syndrome. I mean, we are just living in her world.
Everybody's an NPC.
Yes. All right. So this is Laura's reply in support of motion to dismiss with prejudice. All right. This is January 10th, 2024. So Laura asked the court to grant her motion to dismiss and to dismiss the underlying case against Clayton with prejudice. The main argument from Laura's motion to dismiss is worth repeating. This is a paternity established case. Laura is no longer pregnant with Clayton's child. There is nothing left to adjudicate. In asking the court to deny Laura's motion to dismiss, Clayton makes 3 arguments. 1, there are evidentiary issues that must be resolved by the court. 2, that this court does have jurisdiction to hear a paternity establishment case that does not involve minor children, and 3, the family court should keep the case open to allow respondent to seek sanctions and attorney fees from the petitioner. As further explained below, these 3 arguments are insufficient to deny Laura's motion to dismiss her own establishment petition now that she is no longer pregnant with Clayton's children. I feel like she's not going to give us an answer why. Legal argument, there's no evidentiary issues remaining in the case. This is a paternity case, and since she's no longer pregnant, there's no children and no paternity. This crucial fact is undisputed by both parties. Zoe, you can piss off, all right? You've been out like 5 times. You're fine. Both parties are in complete agreement regarding the non-paternity of any alleged minor children, as it is undisputed that such children no longer exist. But the issue they're arguing is if they even existed in the first place. Elbow feet, did I miss fetal fight night? I mean, we haven't figured out why she's miscarried or when she's miscarried yet. So I guess, but we don't know the details. The court does not have jurisdiction. We've been over this. They bring up the issue of Fry versus Garcia. The issue in Fry was whether the Superior Court loses authority to rule on grandparent visitation petitions when such authority is based on the child being born out of wedlock. Okay. In Fry, the grandparents filed a petition for visitation before the parents were married. Mother and father then married. After the parents married, the parties attended mediation and reached an agreement regarding the grandparent visitation schedule. What?
Yikes.
What is that about?
I need to know about that case.
I know. That sounds juicy. That's weird.
But they're married. So why would they need a schedule unless the parents were like, we don't want our kids having anything to do with their grandparents?
Right.
So then I want to know why.
Interesting.
I'm just nosy.
Oh boy. Oh, 2 fake fetuses enter, only 1 fake fetus leaves. Who will it be in the thunder womb? Excellent. I love when you pop in, Elbow Feet. I like him, in case you guys didn't know. It's true. All right, so Fry differs from this case in a few important ways. Let's learn why, because I'm nosy. First, there was a minor child in Fry. Here, it is undisputed by both parties that there is no minor child between them. While the family court has a duty to address disputes regarding minor children, this is not one of those disputes. Second, there was already a final visitation order in Fry when Mother argued the court should be divested of jurisdiction. The issue was whether that final order should be set aside. Not only was there already an order, but the order was agreed upon by the parties in mediation. Here, there is no final order or agreement between the parties. Petitioner is not asking the court to set aside a judgment, but asking that the court not to utilize its resources to enter one. Think of the taxpayers, okay? That's all Laura thinks about. She wants to save everyone money, even though she's cost Clayton already like $1 bazillion in 3 weeks. But sure, think of the cost. Again, this is not a matter of undoing what was already done, but putting a stop to the litigation entirely. Lastly, the requested relief in Fry was substantiative, a grandparent visitation schedule for a minor child. Here, the only potentially viable claims for relief are Clayton's claims for attorney fees and sanctions against Laura. Clayton did not file for sanctions until after Laura requested dismissal. These claims are not standalone claims, but are based on a party's actions, positions regarding substantive claims. Such substantive claims, the paternity, legal decision-making, parenting time, blah, 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 relating to Laura's unborn children no longer exist. The resultant monetary claims cannot survive on their own. Even if this court agrees with Clayton that it cannot be divested of jurisdiction, Clayton failed to sufficiently address Laura's mootness arguments. Well, all of this should have been moot, Laura, but here we are. I like how she's like, I want to make a mess of everything, and then I just want it to go away. That's fine. That's all I want.
She was like, I changed my mind.
I changed my mind. It's fine. That was a thought I had one day. Didn't she say that in the hearing? I think she said, well, those are my thoughts on one day. But then I changed my mind. Or something like that. I think she did.
I think it was about the abortion.
Yeah, something. It was in regards to her text to Clayton. Oh, I think it was giving him full control over how the pregnancy goes or something like that.
Whether she has an abortion, she was going to let him choose. Yeah.
Yeah. It was just a thought I had one day. It's fine. Clayton's response at 11. I don't know what that means, but as noted above, Clayton's claim for attorney fees and costs were born out of Laura's pregnancy. Such pregnancy no longer exists, and the resultant claims cannot survive on their own. This case is moot and must be dismissed. Okay. Respondent's potential claim for attorney fees. Laura last took affirmative action in this case on October 18th, 2023. On December 4th, the court placed the case on the inactive calendar until February 2nd. Laura believed that the case would be dismissed on that date if she did not take any action. So she did nothing, as one does. She doesn't tell them, oh, by the way, I lost the babies. Just go ahead and take us off. No, we'll just run the clock. It's fine, because she cares so much about wasting the court's time. So, okay. Your Honor, just kidding. No takesy baskets. If this is made for a TV movie going to be called Clayton's Choice? All right, so let's see. On December 12th, 2 months after Laura's last filing, Clayton's counsel filed their notice of appearance and all the other stuff they did. On December 27th, Laura's counsel sent Clayton's counsel a draft stipulated motion to dismiss and corresponding proposed order. Even though both parties agree that they do not share minor children, Clayton refuses to dismiss the case and instead has incurred substantial attorney fees since the requested dismissal. In fact, since Laura asked to dismiss her own case against Clayton, Clayton has filed all of these things that we literally just read. On December 28th, Clayton noticed Laura's deposition. Laura was forced to file an expedited motion to quash, presently scheduled for January 17th, after Clayton refused to postpone. Since being notified of the requested dismissal, Clayton's counsel has also sent multiple lengthy emails to Laura's counsel. The audacity of this woman being like, they send the lengthy emails. It's just so much. And they just keep doing it. Are you kidding me? Okay. Respondent claims he is entitled to attorney fees because Laura has acted unreasonably, if not diabolically, by bringing baseless petition to establish, despite knowing she was not and could not be pregnant by Clayton, and Clayton has incurred attorney fees as a result. Laura, however, was pregnant with Clayton's children at the time she filed her petition. Oh, so she's still being like, yep, I was. The fact that there was no children born of the pregnancy does not mean that Laura was never pregnant to begin with. Because why would anybody do that?
Is this the same attorney writing
I don't know.
this?
We're about to find out. I don't know who's writing this. The action would have been dismissed without either party incurring attorney fees before Clayton's December request to continue this case on the inactive calendar. Laura brought and now seeks to dismiss this action in good faith. Any attorney fees incurred by Laura or by Clayton are a result of his unreasonable refusal to allow this case to be dismissed. Clayton further insists on proceeding with an unnecessary deposition while a motion to dismiss is pending and without evidentiary hearing on the horizon, further racking up unnecessary fees. At this point, it appears Clayton is doing everything he can to blackboard more attorney fees so that he can turn to the court and claim he has an exorbitant amount of attorney fees. That's funny. He does, but okay. This litigation for the sake of litigating should not be rewarded.
The audacity of that statement.
Wow. Jeez, Louise, what? Better name would be Everybody Hates Laura. Everybody does.
I'm telling you, I want a shirt that says that.
So Laura respectfully requests that the court dismiss her petition to establish with prejudice and deny all Clayton's requested relief in connection with this matter. Respectfully. Oh, Lexi filed this for her
She
on her
wrote
behalf
this
after she filed a complaint at the bar.
That's what I was just thinking. I was like, how she was this like the whole time she was writing it, she was muttering under her breath. She had to have. There's no way.
Ooh, that's interesting. Fucking yikes, man. Yikes. Wow. Wow. And so she files that on the 10th, January 10th, 2024. The next day, January 11th, 2024, in comes Laura gets a new lawyer named Corey Keefe from the Valley Law Group.
Okay.
So she gets another attorney,
This is like what? Attorney 3?
For the paternity one? I think this is her first one for the paternity.
Okay.
But she had, let's see, Kyle was
Josh.
the OOP. Josh was the injunction harassment. I think Lexi's her first paternity one, I think. And then Corey's going to be her second
I feel
one.
like we should have headstones with their names on it.
Yes, we'll just change my green screen to a cemetery of all the attorneys.
It's the attorney graveyard.
Hi, Stringer Val. Hope you're doing well. Well, with that, let's start wrapping up the show because we've been here for a while. I'm glad you're right, Buffy. You're right. We did start early because you were right. You're like, I think it's going to take a while today.
I'm sorry. I was kind of stunned to hear that. I think I need you to say it again.
You were right, Buffy. Go make merch with it. Mama saying that.
Buffy was right.
Right. Okay, so let's go through Clayton's cost from what we've read today. All right, so picking up from January 2nd to January 11th. All right, so his starting total for the year, $6,737.50 in attorney fees. He put down his $4,000 retainer, and he's now negative $2,737.50. So on just January 2nd alone, $1,062.50.
Oh, do you
know
what I could buy with $1,000?
I know, right?
Oh.
Yeah, he did. Absolutely, Bill. You're absolutely right. He has asked for attorney fees for in his initial filing, I think he did too, even though he was just representing himself. He did, because somebody I was listening to, I think it was on Lauren's stream on Friday in the group stream she had going on. And I think it was Hot Bench Lady. Fuck, what's her name? I forget. She said she was impressed that Clayton filed for attorney fees when he was representing himself. So that's true. Yeah. Rachel. Her name's Rachel. I'll get better at learning people's names. We're newbies.
I know. We were sitting there in chat and I was like, who is Omar? Or it's like, we go in our DMs and I'm like, who is this person? And she's like, I don't know. I was like, I don't know who all these players are.
I was like, I know three things. I know he's a lawyer. I know he has a YouTube channel called The Tilted Lawyer. And I know that David Gingras made like a vlog video about him because I saw it in the title. And that was it.
I need flashcards.
I think he had something to do with Mike's future case. I said, but I don't know. We haven't gotten there. So
you know how they have like playing cards like during wartime that shows you all like the
oh my gosh, yes.
The playing cards with like
design of playing
Jan
cards.
Black. And this is Ron Owens. And
for people to play cards at the trial during lunch break.
With all the characters on it. Oh,
Joe Girl just be Laura. There's a lot of players in this case, that's for sure. But we're learning them. We're doing our best. And now it's fun because like every day we get introduced to like new. Well, they are not new, but like as the cases keeps going along, like new people are coming into the storyline that are very significant by the end that you wouldn't think would be. And then it's like, holy shit balls. It just keeps going. I mean, granted, they've been around for quite a while, so not new as in like new to us, but
they're new to us
when they enter in, right? Because it's like, honestly, this is like watching a very long TV series. We are in like season 4. They've tried to bring it. They're about ready to bring in some new castmates to, replace the ones who had to leave. And you're like, I don't know who they are. I don't know if they belong here. And then you're like, I forgot about these people even being in episode 1. I live and will die for these people that just came in season 4. Yeah. That's how I feel about it. So, okay. So January 2nd, $1,000. This is the rest of the billing for that. So that's how many things happened that day. Was there anything exciting on this one? I don't think so. Well, I mean, there's always interesting things. Let's see. And then on the 3rd, another $1,000.
Oh my God.
2 days, $2,000 with these shenanigans. Again, though, like this is how a legal team works. He did get deals. I can tell you that by looking at these things. But this shit costs money, and that's the thing. Is like not only is Laura damaging his reputation. Look at how much money she costs these people every single fucking day dealing with her. It's crazy. Oh, thank you. Yes, we had to do it in order because it was too much. We're like, what? It's taken a while, but I know it's going to be worth it. All I know is I don't know if there's like a Laura Owens trivia group or something, but we want a trivia team, please and thank you. Eventually, not yet. We're not ready.
I don't know that by the time we get done, maybe.
You'll do fine.
Again, flashcards will help with that.
And then some more on the 4th, 5th, and 9th. Again, there's another $1,000 when you total it up. We're only in 9 days into the new year, and we're over $3,000. January 10th, when she files her fucking bar complaint, another $700. And they're starting the deposition work. So that's another reason why this is starting to get a little expensive, is because it takes a lot to do a deposition, right? It's like having somebody on the stand. It's a lot of preparation. It's a lot of time, and it's going to be expensive. So Melissa Jade has a couple of Jeopardy streams. Oh, I too know how to make Jeopardy.
Yes, we play Jeopardy streams about random people we don't know.
That's true. There's a Jeopardy place where you can like make your own, or you can play other people's. And we will never forget you, Kayla, with the missing pinky toenail. Or I don't even know if it was pinky.
No, it was her whole pinky toe.
Was it her toe? Oh yeah.
She was missing a whole toe.
Yeah. I think it was just the nail. Either way, Kayla, you're still in our hearts, even though you don't know us. Weirdos.
Yeah. If you're watching.
If you're watching, Kayla, with the toe, we know who you are. And then on the 11th, the last day here, racks up another almost $800. Just crazy. All of this for what little we've read. And again, deposition preparing, which is serious, costly business. So the total amount for today was $4,587.50 got added to his bill. So now at this point, in January 11th, 2024, he has $11,325 in legal fees, and he's in debt by, $7,000.
I would cry.
Yes, right? All for this fucking bullshit that this bitch will not say that she was never fucking pregnant. Like, that's why I was like, you know what? We're keeping track of this because it just makes me angry at the end of the day.
And now she just wants to drop it.
Right. And now she just wants to drop it, to make it go away. It's all his fault. He's racking up these fees after, you know, I tarnished his reputation and everything like that. But, you know, it's just, it's so maddening to see how much money starts racking up when she's pulling, you know, shenanigans like this.
That's an expensive blowjob.
Right? Maybe we could do like a collab trivia jury or Jeopardy with some other stream. That'd be fun. That would be fun. So that's an expensive blowjob. Yes, it is. All right. This might be one of, probably Bill Clinton's was the most expensive blowjob, but yeah, this might be the second most expensive blowjob in history. That's for darn sure. But so that's where we're going to leave off today. We have been all over the place in the world of Laura Owens, and it's been wild. So it's exhausting already. It's exhausting. Like, just fucking sign the thing and be done. You want it to be done, but no. See? And then this brings us back to the plea deal. And I don't know. You guys let us know on our community page if you think she's going to take the plea deal or not.
Well, it does kind of circle right back to that, because she wouldn't even sign that piece of paper saying that there wasn't ever a pregnancy.
Yeah. So why would she admit now? I mean, one would think she should. She should absolutely fucking take whatever the plea deal is. But I don't think she's going to. I don't think she's going to.
Because she had an out she didn't take. And now she has another out.
It's been emotional. It's been a wild, wild time. Well, so what are we going to cover on Thursday? Well, we get more back and forth lawyer emails, which are fun and spicy. Spoiler alert, guess what Laura doesn't do? She doesn't show up for the deposition. So that's also a spicy filing.
What? Like,
girl, I don't know.
Can you just not show up for a deposition?
I don't know. I don't know. Apparently, I don't know. We'll see. It's in the filings. That we'll be reading for sure. What is it called again? I forget. It's called. The first thing we'll be reading, actually, second thing, is notice of Laura's non-appearance at deposition. So I don't know. I don't know in civil court. I'm sure it would be sanctions, you know. I don't think it's criminal, but yikes. And then, of course, more phone calls from Laura to her besties at the Scottsdale Police Department, as well as other shenanigans she's going to get into, because it doesn't stop. In any normal case, we would have stopped by now, but no, not today. So you guys, if you can, leave some comments, especially if you're a replay crew, leave comments on this video. We'll probably share some good ones that you guys leave on Thursday, because you're the best at that. Let us know what you think about all of this at this point in time, whether you're noobs like us or you're OGs who have been around for a while. We love to hear everybody's opinions.
If you made it through the entire stream, God bless you. And also put Kayla's pinky toe in the comments so I can see how many people actually made it to the end.
Just comment Kayla's pinky toe.
Kayla's pinky toe. I just want to see.
Cap'n is going to lose her shit when we tell her we brought up Kayla's pinky toe on stream. Also, before we go, I just wanted because I did get my coffee, my 1 year coffee mug in today. You can also go to tcwtmedia.com for all of your Couch Court with Llama merch, as well as our other shows. And until I think the end of April, we're running our Couch Court with Llama 1 year, including a coloring book, which is amazing. So you can get any of those things over there. It's a good way to support the channel. Honestly, we try to make everything as affordable as possible. The shipping is already included in the price. But yeah, it's a great way to help support us. So thank you for that. Lady in Gray, what account is this? How many accounts do you have?
Laura, is that you?
Is that you, Laura? Secretly being our bestie, Lady in Gray. I think so. Man, it's bright outside today. Oh, is there daylight out there? I don't know. So yeah, we'll be back Thursday. We might go early again to fit some more stuff, or I just may need the time because I'm underestimating how much time some of these are going to take to get through. Now that I think about it. That's your stealth account. It needs to say Lady in Gray Goose Tits. All right. So, or you can type comments, type your name with Goose Tits at the end of it in the comment section. I would love that. I'm sure YouTube will love that too.
Yeah.
Bingo card, drinking games. Yes. Yes. I love that. Oh, you're getting your anniversary merch this weekend. That's fantastic. I love that. Thank you for supporting us. All right, friends. At 3:00 p.m. in 45 minutes, Bacon Bears over on That's My Opinion YouTube channel. She is going to be sitting down with Reality Steve. He's another podcaster, YouTuber. Both him and Dave Neal, from the beginning of the Laura Owens Clayton thing, rallied, and Laura does not like him very much.
This stream will automatically, at the end of the stream, it'll redirect you to Bacon Bears.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, good. We figured that out. Yeah.
Take you straight. Yeah, I know. I got a little smart. It'll redirect you all the way over there.
But last week, I think it was like last Monday or something, he read all of the emails Laura had sent him, and it was good. And then she had his video taken down. And I don't know why. I'm not sure why, but maybe he'll tell her. So
yeah, we'll be there.
Figuratively speaking. Yeah.
Because somehow I got sucked into also not just the story, but all the side quests we seem to be taking along the way.
I mean, who knows? In a week, we're just going to be streaming like 24 hours a day because there's just so much. And
well, no, because my question was like, I was thinking, and I was like, no, we should not go off. Let's stay the course. But I was like, what are there motions filing right now leading up to the trial? Because I feel like
there's not a lot going on.
On the they will be right now. There will be once they get close. And that's when I'm like, I want to know what those lawyers are going to like. I want to know.
Oh, if she doesn't take this deal this week, the state is going to start fucking
there's going to be motions after motions after
motions. Absolutely. Which we might do a separate. We might start doing like a separate like felony stream so that way we can be caught up on that.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll do felony Fridays.
Oh, felonious Fridays.
Felonious Fridays.
Look at us brainstorming in the real time.
Fukong Felonious Fridays. Where we Fukong around. I don't know. That's a good idea. Because we're gonna have to get caught up with that. And we are still quite a ways away from that in our coverage so far. So good call. Thank you guys for being here. You guys make it just as fun. You guys in the chat are everything. Replay crew, you make it fun too. We read your comments after we're done, and we always laugh and talk about them. So I'm so glad. Lady Grace says, I'm so glad Buffy is not reading ahead. She's so much fun when she presents her shocked face. Yeah, that's true. It's real. That it is. All right, friends. Well, thank you so much. This is going to teleport you over to Bacon Bears. Let her know that we say hi. We'll be in the chat during the interview with Reality Steve for the deets as well.
I don't think she's live yet, but
no, I think.
But her chat's open.
45 minutes. Yeah, chat's open over there. So, all right, friends. We'll see you all Thursday. Thank you so much for all the fun and being here with us. Until next time, go forth and be amazing. All right. Bye, guys.